Hey guys, welcome to the React Native Mastery course by building an e-commerce watch store app. So in this course, you are going to build an e-commerce watch store app, and throughout this course, you will master the React Native navigation along with the stack navigation. After that, you will learn that how to use custom font family in your React Native project. You will also learn that how to make a scalable project in React Native. After that, you will learn that how to use React Native vectors icon, and after that, you will also master that using of linear gradient background. So how to make a linear gradient kind of background, and once you complete this course, you will be able to build any kind of app UI easily and simply manner. So alright, so let's start the course and let's master the React Native by building an e-commerce watch store app. Hey guys, this is the app which we are going to build in this course. So on the top we have a text, find your suitable watch now, which has custom font family. So we'll learn that how to use custom font family. After that, we have a search input along with the search icon. After that, we are having category icon. So this is looking too beautiful, so we'll also learn that how to make this kind of UI. After that, we are having a category list of category in a horizontal direction, like kind of tab view in React Native. So we'll also learn that how to build this kind of UI using the FlatList. We are not going to use any other packages, we are going to use FlatList. Alright, so as you can see that, like, whenever we click on any category, on the bottom the color get changed, and on the bottom it's having one border as well. So we'll learn that how to build that. Okay, now after that, when we scroll down, we can see a list of products. This is looking too good, right? So we are having a product image. So this is this is smartwatch category, so we are having a smartwatch images. After that, the title of the product, the brand, and the price. All right, now let's suppose if I click on any product, so I'm gonna click on Apple Watch SE. So it opened the product details page. On the top we are having a back icon and the like icon, and when we drag and drop the when we move from one product to another product, it's moving so smoothly. And we also gonna build that using the FlatList. We are not going to use any other package. All right, so this is the product details. We also gonna build that. After that, we are having other product title, product brand, and the rating. All right, and we are having a colors as well, so you can choose the color. So when we choose the color, the border, so we are getting a purple kind of border on the top. After that, you can see that this is the content which is scrollable, so we can have a more content on that, and we are having a details, and we are having a review. So when we click on review, so it will open to the review. When we click on details, it will show the details. All right, now after that, we are having another button that is called add to cart along with the cart icon and the price. Okay, but if you see the background of this button, while zooming, so you can see that this is the linear gradient background. So we'll also learn that how to make linear gradient type of background. Now when we click on back, it went to the back screen. Awesome, so this is the app which we are going to build in this course. Now if we click on this wireless headphone, it will show the list of headphone products. Now let's click on this boat rockers, so it opened to the product details page, and we can see the list of images. Awesome, so yeah, this is the all which we are going to build this up. In this course, we are primarily focusing on building the UI, because a lot of people comment me that, so we need a UI kind of course. So after completing this course, you guys are going to build any kind of UI, simple and easy manner. All right, so now after this, we are going to do the project setup. All right, so let's do the project setup. Before doing the project setup, I will also provide this Figma link, so you can also guys check this out, and you can design this as well. But if you can see that on the video, if you guys see that there was border was not visible, so it might be chance, like, due to the pixel, while it's recording the screen, the pixel get lost, and that's why on the recorded video this border was not visible kind of on the app as well. All right, now let's do the project setup. To do the project setup, we are going to use React Native CLI. You can use Expo as well if you are a beginner, you can use React Native CLI, but you can do in both, like it's up to you, whatever you want. So you can code on React Native CLI or Expo. Okay, so but I'm going to use React Native CLI. So to do the project setup, you have to write React Native. Once you search React Native, click on this learn once, write anywhere. After that, click on get started. Once you click on get started, click on this, can I use React Native without framework, and after that click on this, get started without a framework. Once you click on that, you have to copy this command, npx react native CLI @latest init awesome project. So I just copy this command, and after that you have to open your folder directory, whatever place you want to create your project. So I'm going to create my project inside the course. Inside the course, I'm gonna create this project. So what I have to do, I'm gonna click on this show more option, click open in terminal. After that you have to paste this command, and you have to change the project name. So I'm gonna make this e-commerce app UI, e-commerce app UI course. All right, and do hit enter. After that it will install it. It will say okay to proceed, yes. Once you type yes, it will install some certain packages, so it's gonna took some minutes regarding to your internet. So before that, while doing the installation, a lot of people ask me, sir, should I use React Native CLI for my project or Expo? Because nowadays the Expo has been that the CLI has been removed from the React Native, and a lot of people are telling that we are confused which should choose. So if you are guys building a complex kind of application where native components require a lot of, like, you need a lot of native component like camera, gallery, like a lot of native stuff, you want more flexibility in your hand. So at that point of time you can choose React Native CLI. But if you don't want a lot of flexibility in the native component, so you can use Expo. All right, so but this project which we are going to build this in this course, so you can use Expo as well, not a big deal. I will also tell you that how to do that as well. But a lot of student tells me that, sir, we need project in React Native CLI. That's why I primarily focusing on this React Native CLI. Okay, so as you can see that our project has been created. So we had, first of all, we had copy this command npx react native CLI in it. After that we had copied this command and we had defined our project name. After that we scroll down, it's download the template, copying the template, like it's initialize the git repository. Like basically the project has been set up. After that you have to go inside this project. To go inside the project, what we have to do, we have to write cd and press the tab. It will suggest the project name and do hit enter. All right, now after that you have to type code space dot to open the project in VS Code. Okay, so again I'm going to type, let me make it zoom for you guys, and I have to type code space dot and hit enter. So it will open this project in the VS Code. Another way could be simple, guys. Once the app get created, you have to just drag and drop this project in the VS Code. All right, now after that, once you're done with this, you have to open your terminal. So I'm gonna open my terminal. After that I'm gonna write npm start to start my project or start my app. Okay, so we have to write npm start. Once you type the npm start, it's gonna start the metro bundler. After that you have to press the A to run this app on the Android. Okay, so as you can see that my emulator is already running for this, which we had see the app demonstration. So what it's telling that we got one error, Java IO unchecked IO expectation, could not move temporary workspace. Okay, so we got this error. So how we can fix this error? You have to copy this command, you have to copy this error, open your browser, open the new tab, paste this line of code. Once you paste this line of code, open this Stack Overflow error. After that, what they are telling that, okay, so what you have to do, guys, you have to go inside the Gradle wrapper.properties. So you can see that your app Android Gradle wrapper Gradle properties. Okay, so I'm gonna go inside Android Gradle. Okay, and after that we having a Gradle wrapper.properties file. Okay, and here you can see that distribution URL is 8.6 all zip. So what we have to make, we have to make 8.5. okay, so I'm gonna make it 8.5 all zip, and after that let me try once. So I'm gonna just type A and let's see. So you can see that the app is going to install. So for this error, I had already created this video for this error, could not move temporary workspace, and a lot of people comment me as well, sir, we are getting this error while doing the project setup. So this, as the error is also solved, but you can also use expo if you're getting a lot of errors in your project setup, all the things. But I know I did not get a lot of errors, that's why I use React Native CLI as well. But you can follow this course along with me, and after this completion of course you will be mastered to build any kind of UI. Okay, so this is the app. It's like, it started loading, like, installing the app, and we have to wait some minutes because in the first time it will gonna took some time. Okay, so we have to be patient while doing the React Native project setup for the first time. So let's wait for some seconds to install the app. As you can see that our app has been successfully installed on the emulator and has been bundled. So for the first time it took almost 2 to 3 minutes in my PC, but it could be vary to your PC as well. So as you can see that first of all it installed the app after the bundle, and after that it started running the app on the emulator. Alright, now after that, if you see here, we are having a file that is called tsx. Okay, so primarily this project is on the by default in TypeScript, but you guys are beginner, and that this course is like focusing for the beginner friendly course. So we are going to use JavaScript instead of TypeScript. So you guys can also tell me that should I use TSX or JSX, like basically TypeScript or JavaScript. But in this course I'm gonna use JSX. But before that, let me explain you guys what this boilerplate code looks like. Okay, so whenever we create a project, this is the code we get by default, and this is the things we got on the UI. Alright, so here you can see that it's call view, some content which is unnecessary for us. Basically this is the normal one component, app component. So we are going to get rid of this whole code. So I'm gonna select all this course and press the backspace to delete all the course. Now this app is empty. Now you can see that we are getting error because we are not exporting this app component. Okay, and so we can like write a component like this, const app is equal to an arrow function like this. Okay, and we're gonna have a return, and inside that we're gonna import the view from the React Native. So I just import the view from the React Native as well, and after that we're gonna have a text from the React Native, I am from app. Okay, but we are not exporting this app, so we have to also export default app like this. Okay, now you can see that we are getting a text on this app. All right, but every time you have to create a component, you have to write this function and again, which is not good practice. All right, so we are going to use some extension. That extension name is called ES7 snippet extension, ES7 React Redux GraphQL React Native snippet. So how can it help this syntax? Basically, first of all, you have to install this this extension. Once you install this extension, what you have to do, you have to remove this whole code. Okay, and you have to type R stand for React, N stand for native, React Native, functional, F stand for functional, export. Okay, so as you can see that it created a React Native functional export component. All right, but if you want a React Native by default export as well, like React Native functional export with style sheet, so it will create a component along with the style sheet like this. All right, so this is the way we can build the component quickly and easy manner. There's another extension which I use, that is called auto import. So you can use also this extension. It make our life easier to import the component from the packages or API. All right, now after that, as you can see that here we are having a TSX, so I'm gonna make it JSX for now. So let's use the JSX, so we have to rename with the JSX. Okay, and I last time one student asked me, sir, that why did sometimes it is red, like as you can see that this is the error in the red coming. Why? How we can fix this up? So this is the error. This is not error, this is just a warning. So we are having a prettier, we are using a prettier. So basically it's telling that we have to use comma like this. So currently it's looking like this, and we have to click on this, fix this prettier problem. So basically what was there was a space beside this bracket, and prettier doesn't allow, that's why. So this is the, you can ignore that, that's not any big deal. All right, now after that, if you see on the Figma, we have to design this two screen. Okay, so first of all we want 2 pages, right? So what we have to do for the 2 pages, we have to do the setup of React Native navigation. All right, so to do the setup, so we are going to do the setup of React Native navigation. To set up the React Native navigation, we have to open the browser, and after that we have to search React Native navigation. Okay, once you search React Native navigation, you will get this page, reactnavigation.org. click on this. After that, click on read docs. Okay, once you click on read docs, you will get this page. Okay, so we are going to use this package. So first of all, we have to install this package that is called React Navigation Native. Copy this command, open the terminal. So I'm gonna close this server and paste this command, and let me zoom it my terminal. Okay, before that, let me clear this terminal, and we have to paste this command, npm install React Navigation Native. Once you install this package, let's open the browser again, and if you are using guys expose, so you can copy this command after this command, but we are using this React Native CLI, so we have to copy this command, React Native screen, React Native safe area context. Let's copy this command. After that, let me paste this command as well and hit enter. So it will install the React Native screen and React Native safe area context. After that, you have to further scroll down, and this is how we have set up the React Navigation Native. Okay, now after that, we have to do the setup of React Native stack navigation. All right, because we are having a stack navigation, we want a stack navigation. To do that, we have to copy this command again. So I'm gonna copy this command as well, React Navigation Native stack, paste this command here once more. Okay, and it will install like what we had done. First of all, we had installed npm install React Navigation Native. After that, we had installed React Native screen, React Native safe area context. After that, we had installed the React Navigation Native stack. All right, and this is how we had set up the React Native navigation with the stack navigation. So I'm gonna clear my this terminal. After that, I'm gonna again restart my emulator. Okay, so and after that is starting the metro server. Now let's press the A to open the app in the emulator. But we had just installed the packages, but we had not done any code setup. So if you see that how to use creating a native stack navigator, this is the code snippet which we are going to use that. So as you can see that first of all, what they are doing, they are importing the React, they are importing the view text. Okay, that's not a big deal. So in the root app, they have to wrap navigation container. Let me zoom it for you guys. So first of all, we have to return the navigation container inside the root, inside the app, and after that we are gonna have a stack.navigator, and we have to declare a variable called stack using the create native stack navigator. After that, we are having a stack.screen. We have to define the name and the component like this. Okay, so for the sake of simplicity and for the sake of easy for you guys, I'm gonna copy this whole code by clicking on this. After that, I'm gonna go inside the app component. Okay, before that, let me zoom it out. After that, you can see that the app is installing currently. Now the app has been installed and the app has been loaded as well, but the things are same. So the code which I had copied from here, okay, I'm gonna paste this whole code here. Okay, now I just paste the whole code, and now let's see what has been changes here. So if you see that, you can see that on the top we are getting the header as a home screen. All right, so we can have a multiple component. So I'm gonna make it component name will be home, and for that we are having a home screen component here. Okay, so for the sake of simplicity and for the you guys, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna rewrite this code again. So I'm gonna remove this code, and I'm gonna do the hands-on with you guys so you guys can remember this code as well. So I'm gonna remove this whole code and I'm gonna type RNFE. Okay, not like this, RNFE. The ES7 snippet or extension helped me to write this component quickly. After that, as you can see that on the code snippet, they have telling that you have to return the navigation container in the root component. Okay, so I'm gonna import the navigation container from the React navigation native. Okay, now once I navigate, I'm returning the navigation container. After that, they also tell that you have to write const stack like this. So if you see that here we are having a const stack is equal to create native stack navigator. So I'm gonna write const stack is equal to create native stack navigator. All right, like this. So we are having const stack is equal to create native stack navigator, and we had imported from the React navigation native stack. Okay, now after that, inside the navigation container, let's go to the inside the navigation container. Here we have to write stack like this, and we have to write stack.screen. Okay, and inside that, if you see here, what props we have to pass, we have to pass two props, the name and the component. Okay, so I'm gonna make the name as a home. So let's make the name as a home. So I'm gonna make the name as a capital casing, so all the letters in capital, and we have to pass another props that is called component. Okay, but we had not created the home component. All right, so how we can create the home component? So to create the home component, I'm gonna click on app.jsx, click on folder, and I'm gonna make this source folder, src folder. Inside the src folder, I'm gonna create another folder, another directory that is called screen. Inside the screen, I'm gonna create a component that is called home screen.jsx. all right, now after that, as you know that I installed that extension ES7, I'm going to type RNFES, React Native Default Functional Export Component, along with the style sheet. Okay, now I'm gonna copy this home screen. So if you see that this is just a function, we are having a function and we are returning view text. Okay, and let's go to the app.jsx, and here we have to import the home screen like this. Awesome. Now if you see here guys, we are not getting anything. All right, that's weird for me as well. Okay, now I'm gonna reload this app. So I just reload the app, but still I'm not able to see anything. That's pretty weird for me. Okay, let's open the app again. So the app is e-commerce app UI. So I think so this is the app, maybe not this one. Okay, so let's click on A again, so it will install the app once more, but let's understand why it's not rendering. So we are having a stack.screen, we are importing the home screen. Okay, the reason behind that, we had make a one mistake. Okay, what is the mistake? That whenever we are having a stack.screen, we have to wrap inside the stack.navigator like this. Okay, and after that you have to write the stack.screen code. Got it? So this is a mistake which we are doing. That's why I do usually copy paste stuff to avoid the typos or to avoid the mistake. Okay, so first of all, we had imported the navigation container from React Navigation Native. After that, we are having a stack.navigator. Inside that, we are having a stack.screen, and we are having a name and the component name is called home screen. Awesome. Now if you see that here we are having a header by default, but if you see on the code, we are just having a text like 0° coder. We don't have a top header kind of text, right? But you can see that just a code 0° coder, we don't have this text, right? So how we can get rid of this header? Okay, so get rid of this header, what we have to do, inside the stack.navigator, you have to just press the space, and there is one props which we have to pass, that is called screen options. okay, like this. And inside the screen options we have to add another one more bracket and hit enter. Once you hit enter, just press Ctrl plus space and type header shown as a false. Okay, so I just make header shown as a false, and now the header has been removed from the UI. All right, now after that, let's go to the Figma. So we have to design this text, find your suitable watch now. So I'm gonna copy this text quickly, and now we have to primarily focusing on designing this home screen. Now if you see that this is the find your suitable text, here we are having a different font family, font bold. So what we are going to do, we are going to design this home screen quickly. So I'm gonna collapse this folder, and after that let me minimize this as well. And here inside the text I'm gonna add this text as a well, find your suitable watch now. Now after this we gonna design this home screen. Now to design the home screen, let's go to the Figma. So on the Figma, if you see that on the top and from the left to right, we are having some padding in the container, and we are having a one text, the headline text, okay, and which has the custom font family that is called railway and the bold and some font size. All right, so first of all what we gonna do, guys, so here you can see that we are having a home screen, and here we are just having a 0° coder text, nothing else. All right, so first of all inside the view I'm gonna add a style is equal to styles.container like this. Copy this style name, have a container, and inside that I'm gonna add a one flex is equal to 1, so it will took the whole height and the width of the app. And after that I'm gonna add a background color, background color. All right, and if you see on this background color, what is the background color of the app? It's gonna be white. All right, so the background color is white. So let's click on high fidelity, and this is the color code. All right, so we can have a background color like this, just paste it like this. All right, but and after that we want some padding as well. All right, so let's add some padding. So we're gonna have a padding is equal to 20, maybe looks pretty well. Okay, so if you see that padding is almost 20, looks well or not, I have to check once. Yeah, 20 looks pretty well. So but what I'm gonna do, guys, instead of doing this, writing this background color padding this by hard and rule, I'm gonna create one folder here inside the source. I'm gonna create another folder that is called constants. Okay, constants, and inside that I'm gonna create one file that is called dimensions.js. okay, here what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna write const spacing. Okay, and inside the spacing I'm gonna write extra small. The extra small will be 4. All right, small will be 8. Okay, and the medium will be 16. Okay, and after medium will be 16, and large will be 24. Okay, and extra large will be 32. Okay, and we have to also export this spacing as well. Okay, so we had created one file that is called dimensions.js, and we had created one object that is called spacing. Here we are having extra small, if value is 4, small will have 8, medium 16, large 24, extra large will be 32. Copy this spacing object name, we'll go to the home screen, and here we have to paste this like this, and we have to import the spacing. Okay, so I had import the spacing from the constant dimension spacing dot, and I'm gonna add a medium. Okay, now it's added the medium is padding. All right, but for the background color we are writing this like this, which is not looking pretty well to me. So what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna create another object for this as well. So I'm gonna create one file that is called colors.js like this, and I'm gonna write const colors. Okay, and here I'm gonna write background. Okay, background, and that color code. So I'm gonna copy this color code from here, okay, and I'm gonna add this background, okay, and make sure to export it as well. Okay, now I'm gonna exporting this as well, and I'm gonna add this like this here, colors dot background. Okay, and now here we added the background color as well, but if you see that for our text we're gonna need a black color as well. So I'm gonna copy this color as well, and I'm gonna add another color that is called black, and the value will be this. Awesome. And now after that, in this Figma, if you see that here we are having a placeholder, right? So I'm gonna copy this color code as well, the placeholder text. So I'm gonna write placeholder text gonna be value of this. Okay, and after that, if you see here we are having a purple. Okay, so I'm gonna again copy this purple color code, and we're gonna have a purple color code as well. All right, and after that we are having a gray text as well, the gray. Okay, so I'm gonna click on this text, copy this color code, okay, and here I'm gonna have a one gray color code as well. The gray will looks like this. Okay, and after that we have another color as well that is called light gray. So if you click on this is I think still gray color. So yeah, it is still. So we have another color as well that is called light gray. Where is that color? Let me figure it out. Where is that? Is it that? No. Okay, so we'll do inside the application for that color code. Okay, so we had created a gray color as well. Okay, now after that what else we need? What else? I think that's pretty well. This is all the colors which we had written, we will use further in the app. Okay, now let's go to the home screen component. Here we are having a text. All right, so I'm gonna write style is equal to styles dot headline. Okay, and as the place of 0° coder, I'm gonna remove this 0° coder, and here I'm gonna use this text, find your suitable watch now. So I'm gonna copy this whole text, paste the text here like this. Okay, copy this headline, and here paste that headline text. After that we have to define the font size. The font size is almost 36. Okay, so let's add the font size. So the font size will be font size. Had we created any font size object? Let's see. No, we had not created the font size object. So here if I define the font size will be 32. Looks pretty well. Let's see. Yeah, 32 looks pretty well. So I'm gonna create a font size object as well. So let's go to the dimension.js. After the spacing, I'm gonna have another stuff that is called export const font size. Okay, and inside the font size, what I'm gonna font sizes, because here we gonna, okay, let's do font size. Okay, and inside the font size I'm gonna have a extra small font size. I'm gonna use a small font size. We don't have extra small text, so small text will be 12, medium will be 16, okay, and large will be 20. Awesome. And extra large will be 24, and double extra large will be 36. This is the font size which we use throughout this application. So I'm gonna copy this font size and make sure to export this as well. Now let's go to the home screen, and here we have to import the font size from the constants dimension. Font size will be what? Large. So if you press that, the font size dot large will be 20, and now reload this app. Now you can see that we are getting this large, and if I make it extra large, so it will become extra large. Awesome. Now after that, if you see on the Figma, the color is black, so let's add a color as well. So the color gonna be color is equal to colors dot black. Awesome. Now you can see the black color, but if you notice that the font family is not like that. the font family which we want, and we want double extra large. My bad. Again, I'm gonna make it extra large here. Okay, now we want a custom font family, right? So how we can add a custom font family? We want to add custom font family in our app. To add the custom font family, let's go to the Figma, click on the text. The text is like railway font family. All right, so how we can get the railway font family? So for that, you have to just search Google fonts. Once you search Google fonts, click on this website, browse fonts. After that, you have to search the font family whatever you want. So I want railway. All right, is it like that? Let me cross check once, guys. Yeah, railway. I'm making the sounds pronunciation wrong, but yeah, this is the font family which we want. Okay, and I'm gonna click on get font. Okay, download all one. Okay, now the railway has been downloaded. Open the folder. So in folder, after that, I'm gonna make another folder, my font. Okay, and have to just drag and drop here. Open that. After that, you have to extract the font family. So I'm gonna extracting all the font family. Click on extract. So as you can see that the font family has been extracted here in this directory. Okay, now let's double click on this font family. Here we can see a static folder, and here we are having some file. Okay, so first of all, what font family we want? So okay, before that, we gonna inside, let's click on app.jsx. now let's click on new folder and type assets. Okay, inside the assets we need another folder that is called fonts. Okay, and inside the fonts directory you have to paste the font family whatever you want. So I want this really bold, okay, semi bold, black, light, medium, regular. This is the font family which I want. Okay, so what I have to do, I have to just move this font family to this folder, inside the fonts folder. Okay, so inside the assets, so another way could be like this: open reveal file explorer, open the fonts and just drag and drop the font family whatever you want. So we want regular, bold, light, semi bold and italic. All right, and after that let's close this directory and let's minimize this. Now you can see that what we had done till it. So inside the assets we have created one directory that is called assets, ASSETS. Inside that we are having a fonts directory, and inside the fonts we are having all the font family. All right, now after that what we have to do, again click on app.jsx, click on new file and open the React, write the file name as a React native like this .config.js. okay, now after that you have to write module.exports is equal to, inside that we're gonna have a projects, and inside the project they're gonna be an empty like this object, and here we have to write Android like this, and we're gonna need iOS like this. Okay, and after that we're gonna have another file that is called assets. Okay, and inside that we're gonna have an array, and we're gonna have ./assets/fonts. Awesome. Now, so first of all what we had done, we had created one file that is called react-native.config.js, and here we are having module.exports, projects, Android, iOS, assets, and we had defined the fonts as well. Okay, now we had done nothing else, but before that I'm gonna clear this terminal. Okay, and here I'm gonna run this command that is called npx. Let me zoom it guys for you. npx react native assets. Okay, and do hit enter. Once you hit enter, npx react native assets, so it has created some files for you guys as well. So as you can see that, make sure to type this font react native assets, only et, not s. Okay, react native assets. So a lot of time people make mistake So make sure to type this command. All right, now if you see on this git icon, we added some font family inside this inside the Android app source main assets. As you can see that there's some tons of font family has been added just because of this command. All right, okay, so we had set up the we had configuration the setup of the custom font family. After that we have to again start our server. Okay, and now I'm gonna make this size bit smaller. Okay, and now after that let me open the app and let me close all the files and summarize to you for once more to make it simpler. So first of all, we had created one directory that is called assets. Inside the assets we are having a fonts, and inside that we are having a all the font family whatever you want. After that we had created one file that is called reactnative.config.js. Here we had written module.exports project Android iOS, and inside the assets we had defined the path of the fonts. Awesome. And after that we had run a command that is called react native. We had run npx react native asset. This is the command we had run in the terminal. Awesome. Now let's close this readme file. Let's go to the source. Let's go to the screen. Here we are having a home screen. Now if you want to add a font family, how we can add? So we can have a font family like this. So whatever the font family name we want. So let's suppose I want which family I want here. The font family I want railway bold. Okay, so what we have to do, you have to copy this name. So I'm gonna just copy this name like this and paste the name like this. Okay, now if you see that the font family has been changed. Okay, but again if you do this stuff again and again everywhere, so you're gonna make a typo. Okay, so what we are going to do for the font family, we are also going to create this object like this. Okay, like this we are also going to create one object for the font family. So inside the constants, what we are going to do, we are going to create one file that is called fonts.js. okay, and I'm going to write export const font family like this, and here I'm going to add a regular. If the font family is regular, then we have to type railway regular. Okay, regular like this. Okay, and like this we gonna have another font family that is called black. So let's add a black as well. We have, okay, the first one is black. After that, okay, so first is black. After that we're gonna have my bad. So we have to just click on this, just do D, and we have to write bold. Okay, and again select this and write light. Okay, and we're gonna have more. So that is next one is called medium and regular, and the last one is called semi bold like this. So this is the font family: the black, railway bold, light, and the medium, and regular, and the semi bold. Okay, so just copy the font family. Let's go to the home screen. Here instead of doing the hard code, we're gonna use that object. So I'm gonna write font family dot bold. Awesome. Now we can see this text font family dot bold. Okay, and the font size is 36, right? Awesome. So this is the way we had set up the custom font family in React Native. Now after this we have to design this searchable drop, this search input bar. Okay, but if you see that this border is not visible in the video, but if you zoom it a bit more, and that's after that it will be visible. Okay, so now let's design this search product container. To design the search input container, first of all there's two icons, the search icon and the category icon. To get the search icon, what we have to do, we have to just click on this icon. Okay, once you click on this icon, you have to export this icon. Okay, how we can export this icon? To export this icon, you have to click on the icon which you want to export and click on the bottom export. Okay, here you can choose the PNG and the height and width. So I'm gonna select 512 height. Okay, and after that export search. After that, once you export the search, you will get a one zip file. You have to extract the zip file here. So I'm gonna extract the zip file quickly, and here you can see that a search icon. All right, now after that search icon, okay, before that, why I'm using this search icon, why I'm not using React Native Vectors icon for these tools, for these two icons, because I searched on the React Native Vectors icon, but I did not found these two icons. That's why I'm using these images. All right, that is the reason. All right, now let's also export this icon as well. So click on export, and this icon has been also exported. Awesome. Now once you export the icon, you have to go inside your folder, and here we can see that we are having a source. Okay, inside the source I'm gonna create another folder, name as assets, like this. Okay, inside the assets I'm gonna drag and drop my icon. So the first icon gonna be a category. Okay, and have to just drop inside the assets folder. Same, we're gonna put this search icon as well here. So I'm gonna drag and drop the search icon here. Awesome. Now once you download the search icon and put inside the assets directory, what we have to do, if you see the layout how it's gonna be, so let me zoom it to make it clear. So we are having a search input container. Inside that we are having a search icon as well, and after that we are having a category icon. Okay, so how it's gonna be, so this is the main container, so it's called main input container, and inside main input container we are having a input wrapper. Inside the input wrapper we're gonna have a search icon. Okay, so let's see what I'm telling you guys. So here I'm gonna make that style is equal to, okay, styles dot main input container. Okay, and inside that we're gonna need two div. Okay, inside the main input container. Okay, let me add a comment here, search input. Okay, and inside this main input container we are going to have a one view. Okay, and it's gonna be style is equal to styles dot input wrapper. Awesome. Now after that, here we're gonna have first of all icon. How we can get the icon? To get the icon we have to use image like this, and here we're gonna have a source. So source will be required, we have to require the image. It's dot slash assets, not like this. We have to go inside the assets and slash search.png. all right, and here we have to write style is equal to styles.logo, styles.logo. all right, now let's copy this logo. Let's go to the bottom. Okay, so I'm gonna copy all this styling. The first styling name is called main input container. Okay, and after that we are having another container that is called input wrapper, and after that we are having a logo. Okay, like this. So I'm going to define the height of the logo will be what? The logo will be 20 height, and the width as a 20. Let's see how it's looking. So I make it just 20, but it doesn't seem too good. What do you think, guys? Looks good? So I don't think, but yeah, so instead of having a height like this, height of by passing the value as a 20, I think height looks pretty well. But instead of passing the value like this as a statically 20, what we are going to do, we are going to create another constants. Let's go to the dimension.js file, and here I'm going to write export const icon sizes is equal to, the small will be 20, medium will be 24, okay, and large will be 32, okay, and extra large will be 40. all right, and I'm gonna copy this icon size. Okay, and I'm gonna add this icon size here, icon size dot let me import the icon size dot small. Okay, and let me add it here as well. Awesome. Now if you see that we had just added the logo of this, Okay, but inside the input wrapper we are having a input field as well. So let's add the input field as well. To add the input field, it's after the search icon we want input field, so we gonna use text input. Okay, and we're gonna write style is equal to styles dot text input. Awesome. And let's add this styling as well here. All right, but the text input is not visible kind of here, right? So we need another thing as well, that is called category icon, right? So let's add that as well. So after the input wrapper we're gonna have a category container. Style is equal to styles dot category category container, like this. And inside this category container we have to use image component like this. Source, we have to require that image. Okay, dot slash exit slash category dot png. And now you can see that category logo, but it's too big, so I'm gonna add a style is equal to styles dot logo. Okay, now let's check it out. So we can see that we are having a search icon, after that we are having a input icon, and after that we are having a this category icon. Okay, but I think the icon size is looking pretty small. I think medium will looks much more better. What do you think, guys? Should we give it a try? So we can give a shot as well, but yeah, let's give a shot of medium, how it's looking. So I just copy medium. It's looking pretty well, man. All right. So first of all, the main input container should be in a row direction instead of having a column direction. So if you see that here we are having main input container, inside that we are having input wrapper, and after that we are having a category container. All right, this is a category container, and this is called input container. Okay, so what we are going to do, we're gonna make the main input container as a flex direction as a row. Okay, now we get the item in a row direction. All right, now after that what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make the align items as a center. Okay, now we get the item into the center. Okay, that's pretty weird. I think we are getting the UI, but not a big deal. After that we need some kind of margin as well from the top, so I'm gonna add margin vertical. The margin vertical will be spacing dot maybe md, spacing dot md. Okay, now we are not able to see anything. Let me reload the app. That's pretty weird. So we are having main input container. Okay, inside the main input container we have defined a flex direction as a row, align items center. Okay, and margin vertical as a spacing dot md, main input container. Okay, not a big deal. After that what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to the input wrapper. For the input wrapper I'm gonna make the flex as a 1. Okay, so what is do, it will take the whole height and width. Now let's give a border width to the input wrapper, and let's see. So I just give the border width as a 1 to the input wrapper. Okay, now if you can see that we are having a search icon, and after that we are having a text field here. All right, because in the input wrapper we are having, input wrapper is a view. Inside that view we are having two things. The first one is image, and after that we are having a text field. All right, so let's give the input wrapper the currently the input wrapper has a flex direction as a column, so we are going to make flex direction as a row. Like this. Okay, now if you see that we are able to get the search icon along with this input field, but it's not in the center. So what I'm gonna make, align items center. Okay, but let's see. Yeah, so now it's align item center is looking pretty well. All right, awesome. Now if you see that this spacing dot medium is like too low, so I'm gonna make this margin vertical will be extra large instead of having a just medium. And now let's see, yeah, extra large is pretty well. Okay, and after that we are having input wrapper, but the color, what is the color of this input wrapper which we want? The color is DED kind of 3, and let's see we have inside color or not. So I'm gonna click on close others file. Let's click class.js. so this is called placeholder text. So if you see that the border of this the border color is like light gray. All right, and we have to choose the light gray color. Okay, so this is the DED3 kind of color we have to use, so it's gonna be placeholder text color. So the border width, and we have to define the border color. Border color will be colors dot placeholder text color kind of. Okay, now if you see that it's looking, you can't see on the screen because the placeholder text is like in the gray color, and it could be get rid of from the UI. That's why you guys are not able to see as well. After that I'm gonna apply the border radius as a 44. Okay, now we can see that. Awesome. Now inside the input wrapper I'm gonna apply some padding horizontal as well. So padding horizontal, that will be spacing dot medium. Okay, spacing dot medium. Awesome. Now awesome, it's looking pretty well. And but after that we are having this input field, the text input. So I'm gonna copy the text input, and after this input wrapper we have to style the text input. To style the text input we have to write flex as a 1, so it will took the whole total height and width of this input box. After that I'm gonna give some padding horizontal. Padding horizontal will be spacing dot medium like this. Awesome. And after that I'm gonna define the font size. The font size will be font size font size font size dot medium. Okay, my bad again. And now if you see that we are able to see a awesome good looking UI. Awesome. Now after that we are having a category icon as well, so we need some kind of padding as well on this category icon. So let's go to the here, and I'm gonna copy this category container, category container, and here after this text input I'm gonna style this as well. So I'm gonna apply some padding horizontal, and it's gonna be spacing dot small kind of spacing dot small. Okay, now it's looking pretty well guys, and yeah, and we had done with the search input container. I think this border is not visible to you guys, but it's only visible to me because this is light gray color, and light gray color is not too much visible, and that's why. So if I increase the border, like currently the border width is only 1, that is visible to me, and if I increase the border width as 2, so you guys will be also able to see that. Okay, and I think border width 2 will looking pretty well for you guys as well, so I'm gonna go with the border width as 2. Okay, now inside this text input I'm gonna add a placeholder text. Okay, the placeholder will be search product, so I'm gonna copy this search product and I'm gonna add it as well. Okay, and after that another thing which we have to do, we have to define the placeholder text color. The color will be a colors dot placeholder text. Okay, a kind of gray color, but the font family we had not defined the font family. Let's define the font family as well. The font family is a medium. Okay, so I'm gonna add the font family. Font family will be font family dot medium. Okay, and now let's see. Yeah, it's looking awesome guys, this is looking too good. Okay, so this is how we can design the search input container. Okay, now let me summarize to you guys once more because it would be complex for one go, so I'm gonna summarize this once more for you guys. So let's go to the source screen and the home screen. Okay, So first of all, we had export to image from that from that Figma, but you guys can also install that React Native vectors icon and use those icons. Okay, now after that, we for to design this, what we had done, first of all, we had created one view, and the name of view that is called main input container. Inside that main input container, we are having an input wrapper. Inside the input wrapper, we are having a image and the text input field. Okay, as you can see that. And after that input wrapper, we are having another container that is called category container or category wrapper, whatever you can call it. Okay, now let's go to the main input container. So we have apply flex direction as a row, align item is a center. Okay, and the margin vertical is a spacing dot extra large. So what does it do basically, guys? So all the items went to the row direction and align item center, and margin vertical will be applied as a spacing dot extra large. After that, inside the input wrapper, we had make the flex as a 1, border width as a 2, and the flex direction as a row, align item centers again, and this for this inside this view, basically inside the input wrapper, it by default has a column, so that's why we apply mix of flex directions row and align item center. After that, we'll define the border color. The border color is a placeholder text color kind of, and we define the border radius as a 44, and padding horizontally, like space between this the search icon and this input field. Okay, and after that, we have defined the height and width of the logo, that is medium, and the value is 24. After that, we are having a text input. For the text input, we have to make the flex as a 1, so it's taking the whole height and width of this input wrapper, and we have defined the padding horizontal space like this, and font size we define the medium, font family is a medium, and the category container is like we had given the padding horizontally of small. Okay, so this is how we can design the search input container along with the search icon and the category icon. Feel free to use the React Native vectors icon as well. Alright, now after this, what we have to design, this tab navigation or tab view. So basically, whenever user click on a smartwatch, it should be highlighted and have a one border bottom as well. Same for this all these things, and it should be scrollable. So we have to design this. Alright, so let's design this and let's learn that how to design this category container, like where we are having a smartwatch, Apple, Samsung. So we have to go inside the VS Code. Let's close all the file, let's collapse all the file, and inside the source we have to create another folder that is called components. So I'm going to create another folder that is called components, and inside that I'm gonna create a component that is called category.jsx. okay, and I'm gonna write rnfes. okay, so we had created one category component. Okay, and after that, we have to go inside the screen. Let's go to the home screen.jsx, and here we are having a main input container, and after the main input container, we have to import the category component like this. Okay, now if you see that, we are able to see this category component. Okay, now let's go to the category component, and here we have to use touchable opacity. Okay, instead of having a view. Okay, and after that, we gonna make it could be a smartwatch, so I'm gonna copy this content smartwatch. Okay, now let's style this font. So style is equal to styles dot category text. Okay, and let me copy this category text, and after that, let's go here, and inside this I'm gonna write basically font size. The font size will be font size dot medium. So font size dot medium, and make sure to import the font size as well from the dimension. Okay, and after that, once you import the font size, we have to add the font family as well. The font family will be font family dot semi bold. So if I show you guys on the UI which font family is it, so you can see that it is a semi bold, and the color is purple, and by default color is A6 color, so it could be a gray color. Alright, so we can check this color. Which do we have this color inside the color object? a6 color. Yeah, we have the color is gray color. Okay, so let's apply the color as well. Color is equal to colors, we have to import the colors dot gray. All right, awesome. Now we can see the smartwatch. Okay, and you can see that it's a clickable as well. Awesome. Now if you see on the UI, it could be underlined is also there if it's selected. Okay, so here I'm gonna make one view like this, self closing tag view, and style is equal to styles dot underline underline like this, and I'm gonna copy this underline, and before the category text I'm gonna add an underline, and inside that I'm gonna write bottom color will be colors dot purple. Yeah, we have purple color already, and after that I'm gonna add a bottom width will be 2. Now let's see. Now you can see that it is showing one a border as well, and after that I'm gonna add width as a 70%, so it will took the 70% of the parent, so it is taking the parent of 70%, not a big deal. After that I'm gonna add a margin top. The margin top will be spacing dot small, so border will be some spacing as well. Okay, but if you see that it's taking the full height, full width, so basically we want this all the category like smartwatch, Apple, Samsung, so Xiaomi. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna create one folder again. The folder name will be data. Inside the data I'm gonna create one file that is called category.js, and I'm gonna write export const category like this. Okay, inside that I'm gonna have a id 1, and the name will be what? The name will be this one, smartwatch. So let me copy the smartwatch and add it here. Okay, like this we're gonna have all the data. So let me add a 2, 3, 4. Okay, and let me add the brand name, so it could be Apple, so let's add a Apple as well here, Apple. And after that we are having a Samsung, so I'm adding the Samsung as well, and we are having a Xiaomi. Okay, so let's add a Xiaomi. Okay, and I'm gonna add a Hawaii as well. Okay, and let's add a Hawaii. Okay, and I'm gonna add one more the things that could be headphone, so I'm gonna add a id as a 6. Okay, and it could be headphones. Okay, so we are having 1 2 3 4 5, so let's do like 2 3 4 5 and the 6, so we are having a 6 category. So like id is just for it's not important to have a category, so I'm just adding a id. It's not important to have a id, so it's just up to you guys. If you want to add id you can, otherwise you can ignore it. So I'm having a category, and inside the category we are exporting this category, so make sure to export this category as well. So what I had done, I had created one directory called data. Inside that I created one file category.js. Inside that we are just exporting a category array where we are having a 6 item. Okay, now let me copy the category name and let's go to the category component. All right, now here we are having a touchable opacity. All right, but we are going to use a flat list here, and we are going to loop all the items of the category. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna just cut this code, Control X, and after that I'm going to use a flat list. Okay, so to use this flat list we have to import the flat list from the React Native. Once you import the flat list from the React Native, let me make it smaller. Okay, so we have to pass a data props, so I'm gonna pass the data props, and inside the data I'm gonna pass the category data. All right, and as you can see that I had just import the category. Okay, so inside the flat list we are having a data props, and here we are passing the category. Okay, now after that we are having another prop that is called render item. Render item will take a component. All right, so we have to pass the component. Okay, so I'm gonna pass the component, this component like touchable opacity component, and here we get the item. all right. We will get the item and the index. Okay, so this is like that. And after that, at the place of it smartwatch, as you can see that is smartwatch, I'm going to remove this and I'm going to make this dynamic. So how to make this dynamic? Item dot, and if you see on the category what we are having, item dot name. Okay, so we had my bad, item dot name. So if you see on the category, we are having an item dot name. Okay, and this is how it looks like. And whenever we have to, and this is how it looks like. Awesome. Now after that, here we have to pass another key that is called key extractor, and here we get the item like this, and we have to just return the item dot id to make this stuff much more optimized. Okay, now once we're done with that, what we supposed to do, guys, if you see on the Figma, let me show you Figma. So this is in a horizontal direction, but our item is in the vertical direction. All right, how to make this horizontal true? So what we have to do, we have to just write horizontal, so it will become in a horizontal direction. All right, but if you see that on this Figma, there is some space between the every name, but here we don't have any space. All right, so how we can give the space? So we can give the space by using the item separator component like this. Okay, so what we have to do here, inside this we have to use view, and inside this view I'm gonna style like this. Style is equal to, and I'm gonna pass the padding horizontal. The padding horizontal will be spacing dot small. Okay, now if you see that this is looking pretty well. All right, so yeah. Okay, but if you see, let's go to the cut underline, and instead of having a 70%, I'm gonna make this 50%. 50% looks better than the 70%. Okay, now if you click on this any category, it will get selected like this. So how we can make this feature as well, right? Like when we click on a smartwatch, it should be highlighted to the purple color. How we can make this? To make this, what we have to do, but let me explain this like till so for what we had done. So first of all, we had created this category array of data. After that, we had import this category data, and after that, like inside the category we are just having this all code, but now we are using a flat list, and inside this flat list we are passing our data props along with the category. Okay, and after that we are having a render item props, and here we have to pass the or return the component. So we are returning a component, and here we get the item. Okay, and just we make this stuff dynamic. All right, and inside the item separator component we are giving some space to this between the items. All right, I think you got it right. This is simple. If you guys have any question, let me know. Like this is straightforward. This is just a normal flat list. Okay, now what we have to do, we have to do the state management. Basically if it's selected, state management. Okay, so if this category is selected, so we have to show it highlighted. All right, so how we can make it, how can make this? So we have to create one state called const selected category is comma set selected category. Okay, and we have to use state. Okay, use state. Okay, and it's by default like we had just passed the empty, but we want we want by default smartwatch should be selected. Okay, so how we can make this smartwatch selected? So we have to just copy this name. Okay, and inside this category component here, inside the initial state we have to use smartwatch. Okay, and after that we have to just copy the selected category name. Okay, and here we are having a styling, so we have to make this styling as an array like this. Okay, and after this styling we have to use the comma, and let's add a one curly braces, and here we have to write if selected category is equal to. Okay, if it's equal to item dot name. Okay, then what I have to do, I have to write one styling. That styling is like color is equal to like this, colors dot purple, right? So basically what I had done right now, guys, there is some mistake which I feel, unexpected token comma. Yeah, my bad. So here we are having a styles dot category text comma. It's not working. Okay, so style.category text. Okay, and after that let me remove this stuff. Okay, now, okay, my bad, I was having a one extra curly braces. So first of all, what I had done, like inside the style property we are having a style.category, like we first of all I make this an array. Okay, and here the first by default is styling, like style.category text. After that I'm checking that if selected category is equal to item.name. Okay, it means that if this value is equal to this name, so we have to change the color as a purple, and by default it will be gray. Okay, but if we click on any item, it is not highlighting. So how we can highlight this? Okay, so let's do that as well. So I'm gonna create one function that is called const handle select category, handle select category, and here we get the category. Okay, and after that, once we get the category, and we're gonna make this set selected category is equal to category, like this. Okay, now I'm gonna just copy this function name. Okay, and after that, inside this touchable opacity I'm gonna use on press event. Okay, and inside that I'm gonna pass a arrow function like this. Okay, and I'm gonna make this curly braces, and we have to just call this function handle select category, and along with that I have to pass the name as well. My bad, I have to pass the item dot name, like this. All right, now if you click on headphone, it will get selected. Same for all the stuff. All right, so this is how we had designed this stuff. But if you see that we want this this underline should be only if it's selected, right? If it's not selected, then don't render this. Okay, so how they can make this that as well? To make this, it's simple, right? So what we have to do, supposed to do, if okay, so I'm gonna make a curly braces like this, and let me make it on the view. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna check that if selected category is equal to item dot name. Okay, and I'm gonna use the AND operator, then only you have to show the underline, otherwise you don't have to show. Okay, so if selected category is equal to item dot name, then show the underline, otherwise don't show the underline. All right, so this is how we had done this state management, and we had designed this category. You guys you can see that how awesome it's looking, and even this is working as well. All right, now let me close all the file, and let me explain you guys how we had done this category tab bar kind of stuff. So first of all, let's go to the source, and inside the source we are having a data. So this is the category data where we are having an ID and the name. Okay, and after that we are having a component that is called category component, and inside this category component, okay, we are having one state that is called selected category and set selected category. Okay, by default we are having a selected category is a smartwatch, and we had created one function called handle select category, and we are getting the category name, and we are just updating this state with this set selected category. Okay, now after that we are having a flat list. Inside this flat list we are passing the list all the data like category data, and after that we are having a render item props. Okay, where we are just rendering the item, like as you can see that we are having a touchable opacity, and we are having a text, and we are having underline. So whenever user click on any button or any touchable opacity, so we are triggering a function handle select category, and here we are passing the category name. Okay, and whenever we click, so it will get selected. All right, now after that we are having a text, and inside this we are checking that we are just rendering the name, but for the styling we are having a normal styling like gray color. And if selected category is equal to item dot name, let's suppose if user select the Samsung, so if it's matte, then we are making the color as a purple. Okay, and if it's again if it's selected category is equal to item dot name, then only we are showing the underline. All right, and after that we are having a key extractor which is for optimized purpose, and horizontal and item separator component to give some space between these items. So if you want to increase if you want to give more space, so you can increase this space, like increase the padding space, like maybe medium, whatever you want, but I prefer the smaller one. All right, now after that what we have to do, we have to design this this product card. Okay, so let's do that. So far we had completed this category tab bar, as you can see that, and when we click on this any category, it get highlighted. Alright, now if you see on the Figma, after this category bar, let me close this window. After this category bar, we have to design this list of product, right? So for that, what we are supposed to do, first of all, we are going to design this product card component, okay, where we are having an image, name of the product, brand, and the price. Alright, so how we can design this? To make this design, first of all, we are going to create one component called product card component, and we will just loop that product card component inside of FlatList. Alright, so first of all, we are going to create one product card component. So let's minimize this and let's collapse all the folder directory. Let me close all the file, and inside the source, I'm gonna create inside the components, I'm gonna create another component that is called product card.jsx, like this, and I'm gonna type RNFES, React Native Default Functional Export, along with the styling sheet component. Okay, now we had created this product card component, and if you go on the screen, let's go to the home screen, and after this category we have to render this product card component. Alright, but let's see. So you can see that the product card is coming on the bottom. It should come just below this tab bar, right? So why this is happening? This is happening just because of we had passed flex is a 1 as a parent. Okay, so what is happening? It is like this. This is taking the whole width. Okay, so once we remove this flex 1 from this container, it will start working. Like as you can see that it went to the top here. All right, so make sure to remove the flex 1 from the container, because I was also bit confused why this is behaving like this, but after spending some time I had figured it out. Now let's go to the product card component. Inside this product card component, we are going to make a container. Okay, so before that, instead of having a view, I'm gonna use touchable opacity, because user will click anywhere on the UI, like user will click on the product. Okay, so I'm gonna use touchable opacity, and after that I'm gonna write style is equal to styles dot container, like this. So we gonna have one container like this, and I'm gonna write container is equal to, and we had to define some width and height. So for now I'm gonna make the width as a 48%. Okay, and after that I'm gonna add a height as well. So for now I'm gonna make the height as a 150, but we're gonna change this height value as well later. And I'm gonna add a elevation. Elevation is a what? Elevation is a 5. Okay, and I'm gonna add a background color. So background color will be colors dot background. Okay, and let me minimize this, my terminal. So now you can see that one product card component looking like this with the background color and the elevation, right? You can see this, guys. And after this background color, I'm gonna add a border radius. So border radius will be almost 12. Alright, now after that I'm gonna add a margin bottom, okay, which is not you have to take care of right now. MS spacing dot medium, that is for the next item, margin dot bottom. Okay, so this is how it looks like. I'm gonna let's make this margin vertical. Instead of bottom, margin vertical will be spacing dot md. Alright, now if you see that we are able to see one product card component, okay, which has height with almost 48% of the screen width, and height is 150. Okay, now after this what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna remove this text for now. And here if you see on the Figma, after this container we have to render image, right? So to render the image, we gonna create another view like this, and I'm gonna write style is equal to and styles dot image wrapper. Okay, so this is gonna be image container, image wrapper, and inside here we have to render the image. So for that I'm gonna use image component from the React Native, and like this, and I'm gonna write image source, and I'm gonna write image source and URI, and we need an image, right, for this product. So I'm gonna write const image URL. Okay, now how to get this kind of image URL, how we can get that? So you have to open your browser and search smart watch Chroma. Okay, now click on this Chroma website, Now here you can see a tons of smartwatch. So for now I'm gonna use Apple brand smartwatch, so I'm gonna filter this Apple right now. And now we are going to use this image, which is looks pretty good. Click on open image new tab, copy this URL of this image. So I'm gonna just copy and paste this image URL, and if you want you can remove this width. So I'm gonna remove this width, I don't want this width, and I'm gonna copy this image URL value and add it here. Alright, now you can't see anything because we had not defined any height and width of this image, so we have to style that as well. So I'm gonna write style is equal to styles dot product image. Alright, now after that let's style this. To style this I'm gonna copy this image wrapper, scroll down, paste that image wrapper, and I'm gonna add a border radius, again border radius of 12, which doesn't make sense because you guys will not able to see right now border radius. So for now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add a background color as well. Background color will be what color? So for now I'm gonna make this background color will be similar to this. So just copy this color, add it here like this. Alright, now after this background color, what I'm gonna do guys, I'm gonna write margin will be, so I'm gonna also give you the margin will be spacing dot small. Okay, now we had added the image wrapper, but still you can't see the background color, right? Not a big deal. Let me do another thing. Now let's style this product image as well, and then after that we will see. So I'm gonna write product image, and after that here I'm gonna write height as a 120. Okay, and now you can see that. Okay, now you can see that background color and the border radius to this to this image wrapper. Okay, now after this height, what I'm gonna do guys, I'm gonna add a width. Width will be what? Width will be 100%. Okay, width will be 100%. Okay, now there's nothing changed right now. Okay, not a big deal. Now after that let's add a border top left radius. That border top left radius will be what? It will be I think let's define a 12 for now, and border top right radius will be also 12 like this. Now still we can't see any border top left radius, border top right radius, and after that I'm gonna make this resize mode as a container. Resize mode will be center. I think center, let's see. Okay, this looks well. Okay, but why it's not working the border radius inside the product? Okay, let me reload this. Okay, now it's working. I just reload this app and border radius get applied, right? That's totally weird. Like, I think we can get rid of this border top left radius because already we had applied the border radius to the parent as a 12. What do you think guys? So I'm gonna remove this border top left right radius because we had already applied this, and if you want to increase this height, so we can increase this height as a 150 as well. And if I remove this height for now, let's see how it's looking. I think 150 looks pretty cool. What do you think guys? So let me explain you guys. So for what we had done, so we had created, first of all we had created this category bar. Okay, now after the category bar, we can see the category bar component. After that we had created this product card component, and we had removed the flex one from this container because it was behavior was something different, so we had removed the flex as a one. Now after that we went to the product card component, and here we are having a touchable opacity. Inside this touchable opacity we are having a view and the image. Okay, and inside this view, first of all what we had done, we are having a container, so we defined the width as a 48%, and we had defined the elevation as a 5. Okay, so you can see a kind of a shadow, but this will not work with this in a iOS. So if you are using iOS, so you have to write something different code for this shadow. and we have defined the background color, colors dot background color, like this is a white, border radius is 12, so you can see that border radius of 12, and margin vertically will be like, this is a margin vertically from top and bottom is like medium, and we are having an image wrapper. So in the image wrapper, this is the image wrapper, so we had defined a border radius of 12, background color, and we had also defined the margin. So you can see that the margin from the top and the like from the everywhere, like from top, left, right, and after that we are having a product image where we define the height, and the width has 100%, and resize mode is a center. All right, now if we check the Figma, after this image, we have to work for this content, like content, we have to show the content like name. So for that, what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna create like comment content like name price. So I'm gonna create another view for that like this, and here I'm gonna write style is equal to content container. Style is equal to styles dot content container. Okay, and inside this content container, what I'm supposed to do, I'm gonna have a one text component. Okay, and here I'm gonna render this title, maybe Apple Watch Ultra to GPS cellular kind of. So okay, but what I supposed to do, I'm gonna making one line for now. Okay, and after this Apple name, product name, we're gonna have a brand as well, so text gonna be Apple. Okay, and after this brand, we're gonna render the price as well, so text again, we're gonna have a price, maybe it could be of $100. All right, so now you can see that we are having a the product name, product brand, and the product price. So let's add a style name as well. So style is equal to styles dot name. Okay, and style is equal to styles dot brand, and we're gonna have a last style, and that's gonna be styles dot price. All right, now let's copy this content container, and let's scroll down. Let's go to the content container, and here I'm gonna write some styling. So first of all, I'm gonna give some padding. The padding will be what? Padding, I'm gonna give the spacing dot medium. So what has happened, it will get the padding from the everywhere, like left, right, top, bottom. Awesome. Now after that, we have to style this name, brand, and the price. For that, I'm gonna copy this name key and add it here. Okay, now I'm gonna add color is equal to what? The color will be colors dot black. All right, now after this black color, we have to define a font size. So let's add a font size. The font size will be medium, so font size dot MD, like this, my bad. And after this, you can see that. Awesome. Now let's define the font family, but before that, let's see on the Figma which is the font family we gonna have. The font family here we have to use, that is called semi bold, and the size is 16, right? So the font family will be font family dot semi bold. All right, now you can see that. Awesome, and we are done with that. Awesome. Now after this Apple Watch Ultra, what I'm gonna do, guys, let's add another thing, like let's style the brand. So I'm gonna copy this brand and let's add this here. And for the brand, let's see the Figma, what is the styling we have to do. Again, it's a medium font family, and the font size is 12. Okay, so first of all, and the color is which? The color is gray color. Okay, so let's add a color. The colors dot gray. All right, and once we add the color, we have to add a font size. The font size is what? Font size dot small. Yeah, small. Font size small looks good. and after that we're gonna have a font family. Font family will be font family dot medium. So let's add a font family dot medium and let's check it out. I think it's looking pretty well, but we need some padding from the top and the bottom, right? So I'm gonna add a padding vertical as a spacing dot, extra small, not too much, just a gentle padding from the top and bottom. Awesome. Now after that we're gonna have a price, and here I'm gonna add a color is equal to colors dot purple, colors dot purple. Okay, and we're gonna have another thing that is called font size, and we're gonna have a font size dot medium. All right, and yeah, pretty well. And but if you check the font family of this, the font family of this is again medium. So let's add a font family of medium. Font family is equal to font family dot medium. Awesome. Now it's looking pretty well, and what do you think, guys? It's looking well or not? But what I think, can we increase or decrease this height of this image? If we decrease this image, product image height, it is looking cool, it is looking good, but the margin which we had applied, so it should be okay, it's looking well. Font family, font size, content container. Okay, so here we have defined the spacing is a medium, okay, which I prefer, which I gently not prefer, like this top height and width is like quite bit too much, which I feel. So I'm gonna add padding horizontal instead of having a like this, and I'm gonna have a padding bottom will be again spacing dot medium. Alright, and this looks good. What do you think, guys? So what we had done initially, we had just apply a padding as a spacing dot medium, so which was causing lot of padding from the top, right? So I had done padding horizontally as a spacing dot medium and padding bottom as a spacing dot medium. And if you can make the height as a 150, let's see, height is a 150. It's not matching with the Figma, like it's becoming a kind of column, so I prefer 120 for now. And let's remove this height because it's taking the image height. And this is how we had designed this product card component, and I think this is looking pretty well, matching with this Figma, right? And yeah, now after this, for what we had done, let me explain you guys once more, because you will remember, like you don't face any issue. So we are having inside the screen we are having a home screen. First of all, we had created one product card component, we are just rendering it here, nothing else. And let's go to the product card component. So we are having a touchable opacity because it should be clickable. And after that we are having a view for image wrapper, and inside this image wrapper view we are having a image, and we get the image URL from this Chroma smartwatch website. So we have just searched smartwatch Chroma, so we went to this website, we filter as Apple, and we are getting this. There's all the watches, like which has a quite bit good images. Okay, and after this we are having a content container where we are having a brand name. And here what I'm gonna do, guys, and so for now, let's suppose if our brand, if your product name increase from 1 line to 2 line, let's suppose if it's gonna be Apple Watch Ultra 2 line name. Okay, now if we just make, so you can see that it's coming in the next line. Okay, so what I'm thinking, guys, for now, can we make this, if I just prefer right now, number of lines will be only 1. Okay, so this is gonna be look like this. So if you guys want multiple lines, you can remove this, but I prefer number of product line will be 1 for now. Okay, so and let's remove this out. Okay, now after this, what we can do, and we have defined the brand, price, all the things. All right, now if you see styling, so first of all we had defined the content as a width 48%, we had defined the elevation, background color, border radius, and margin vertical. After that we are having an image wrapper, and inside the image wrapper we had given the border radius of 12. Okay, and background color as a this orange kind of color. Okay, and we are having a margin. We define the margin as spacing dot small, product image height and width, resize mode center, content container padding horizontal, padding bottom, name we are having color, font size, font family. We are having a brand like color as a gray, font size, font family, padding vertical. We are having a price as well, where we are having color, font size, font family, nothing else. I think this is a straightforward component which you guys can build it up. And a lot of people ask me, bro, why you are getting this error? This is not error, this is just a a warning kind of stuff. Like people ask me, bro, why you're getting this red kind of error? This is not error, this is just a suggestion, bro. Like let's suppose here we are getting that like we are using a prettier. So what does make this prettier? Prettier make the code pretty. Okay, so they have some rules. So what here, like if I hover here, so you can see that replace URI, image URI. So basically we are having a extra white space, and they are telling, bro, just remove this extra white space. So if I just click on fix this prettier problem, you can check that what is gonna happen. It will just remove the extra space. Okay, so this is just this has stuff as well. If I do undo, so you can see that here we are having a white space, and that's why it's showing a red warning. Pretty suggest, bro, you have extra white space here. If I just make it undo, so you can see that the warning has been removed. All right, so that is like prettier ESLint error, which you can ignore it for now. So if you can see that here we are also getting this some prettier error. So to get rid of this, that what you can do, you can just comment this ESLint rule, or you can comment this prettier rule. So which I don't prefer it, but yeah. So another way that you can quickly fix this all prettier issue by just hovering this, click on quick fix, and clicks on fix all prettier problems. Yeah, okay, or fix all auto fixable problems. So now you can see that all the problems has been fixed. Okay, but it's gonna took some second to reflect that all. Okay, now after this product card component, what we guys have to do, we have to create the data. Okay, so we have to create an array of data. Okay, and we have to loop that data. Okay, so what we have to do, we gonna create a one data. So first of all, let's collapse the file, and we are going to create a another data file. Now to create the data for this smartwatch, what we are doing, so inside the source directory, inside the source we are having data, and inside the data what I'm gonna create another file that is called smartwatch.js. okay, and I'm gonna write export const smartwatch, all right, like this. And here we're gonna have one object, and I'm gonna write id as a 1. okay, name will be what, let me copy this. So let's go to the browser, and we are going to add some images. So for that, I'm gonna first of all add this image, Apple Smartwatch Ultra. So I'm gonna copy this name. Okay, and it's gonna be the name, and after that we're gonna have a brand. So the brand will be Apple. Okay, and after that we're gonna have a price, right? So what is the price gonna be? The price gonna be typically $84, and we're gonna have a image. So image will be what? So you can get this image URL by just clicking open image new tab, copy this URL, add it here, not a big deal, and remove this with property, like just add it till PNG, which I prefer. And this is for the one image. Now if you see on the Figma, guys, here we are having a product details page, and here we have to show a multiple image, like user can scroll to the left, left, and you can see the multiple images, right? So for that, what we have to do, I'm gonna add a images array like this, and here we have to add multiple image. So first of all, the first image is gonna be like this. Okay, so what I'm talking about, let me explain you guys. So here you can see that the multiple images, we have to also show these multiple images to our product details page. So let's click open image in new tab, copy this URL and add it here. Okay, like this. And after this, I'm gonna add another image, this image, open image new tab. That's okay. Let's copy image link and after that let's add it here as well. So we get the 3 image. Let me add one more image. So this is gonna be like this, copy image link, and we get the 4th image as well. Do you want more? Yeah, let's add this as well, copy image link and add it here. Okay, so for what we had done, we had created ID, name, brand, price, image and images. Okay, now after these images, what we are going to do, we are going to have a details. So if you see here on this here, we are having a details tab as well. Okay, so let's add a details as well. So for now I'm gonna have a details like this, and let's copy some details from here. Like let's copy some information quickly. Yeah, this is the details kind of stuff. So I'm gonna just copy this. Okay, and after this details we're gonna have another thing that is called review. So let's copy the review as well. I'm gonna copy this review as stuff. Okay, let's do one thing. So I'm gonna copy this Apple Watch Ultra 2 kind of text as a review for now. I know it's not making sense, but yeah, Apple Watch Ultra fit with less airband, and this is awesome. This is awesome. Okay, so we had created all these keys. So first of all, we are having what? We are having ID, name, is brand, price, and the product, and images and the details, right? And the review as well. Okay, so we had added just one image, one product. Now let's add like almost 5 to 6 image. So I'm gonna copy this as well, and let's go to the browser again, and I'm gonna use this image. Let's click on this Apple Watch series, copy this name, and let's open the second object, and let's add it here. Okay, and the price gonna be what, $50, and copy image link, and let's add it here. Okay, and after that we're gonna have second image, but before that let's add this image inside this image. Okay, so we're gonna have a first image, second image, copy image link, and let's add it here as well. Now third image, let's add a third image like this, copy image link, and the third image is gonna be like this. Okay, and the fourth image, copy image link. Okay, and yeah, here we go. And the one more image. Do we have one more image? Yeah, the fifth image, copy image link. All right, and so I'm gonna make the details from here. So let's add the details like essential companion kind of stuff, and add it here. All right, so we had created almost 2 datas. All right, now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make this ID as a 2, and we gonna reuse this. Okay, so I'm gonna just copy and paste this content, and I'm gonna make this ID as a 3, and the name, what is gonna name, let's open this this image, and I'm gonna copy this title, and I'm gonna add this title here. Okay, and I'm gonna click copy image link, and the image gonna be like this here. Okay, and after that we are supposed to do like click on this fourth image. Like what we are doing quickly for now, so we are just changing the title and the product image. Okay, and we're gonna make this ID as a 4, and we're gonna copy this name again, and I'm gonna make this like this. Okay, and copy image link. Okay, let's add it here like this. So what you guys can do, like you guys can create this data, or like I will create a gist. So what I'm gonna do guys for you, so I'm gonna create one GitHub gist for you guys. So once I create this gist, so let me create a gist quickly. Repository, new, not repository, create GitHub gist. Okay, So what I'm gonna do, guys, once I create this gist for you, developer gists, let me see. So here I'm gonna create one all gits, and here I'm gonna create one gist for myself. So click on plus new, and here product data, and here what I just copy this all the data. Like, let me do control A, control C, and control P. Okay, and it's gonna be create a public gist. So we are going to create one gist for you guys. Okay, now once I create this gist, and what I do, I will provide this link. Okay, and you guys can copy and paste, like, you can open this file and you can just copy this file and use it. All right, and yeah, awesome. Now let me close this, and after this, once you create this data, so I'm gonna add some more data by stopping the screen recording, and after that we gonna loop this data. All right, let's do that. So far we had created this dummy data for our products, like as you can see that this all the data for the smartwatch. All right, now I'll also provide this GitHub gist link. So I will also provide this link in the description box, so you can just copy and paste this data and you can use it, so you don't have to rewrite this. Or even, like, I will also provide this repository link, so you can also use that as well. All right, so now I'm gonna close this smartwatch. So but let me explain you once more, guys, what field we have and why we filled. So we are having ID, name, brand, price, image, and images. Okay, and we are having details, review, all the stuff. Okay, and we are having a smartwatch. Okay, so after that, let's close the file, let's collapse all the things. And if you see on the Figma, let's see on the Figma. So initially we have to just show this, and after that we have to show the rating, colors, details, review, and the image, a slidable image. All right, so let's go to the code and let's go to the app.jsx, and let's go to the home screen. So currently we are just having a product card and we are not looping it anyway, right? So first of all, what we have to do, so I'm gonna use a FlatList from the React Native, and I'm gonna pass the data. So how we can get the data? So we can write product. Let's go to the smartwatch. So this is the smartwatch data. So let's go to the home screen, and here I'm gonna paste let's copy this smartwatch name and let's paste the data smartwatch, and we have to import it. So I had import smartwatch from the data / smartwatch. So we had imported the data. After, once we import the data, we have to render the item, right? Render item. Okay, and here we get the item. Let's get the item here. Okay, and after that we gonna render this product card component. Okay, now if you see that unterminated string constant. Okay, so there is some error in this here. So on the line number 18, unterminated. Okay, so here we are making one mistake like this. Okay, my bad. So I'm gonna just copy this line of code, and here I'm gonna replace with all the places, like, okay. And okay, let's do one thing. So basically what is happening now, there's some white space between the review, so which I have to just fix it. Yeah, now it's get fixed. Okay, so yeah, we had created this data, not a big deal. So first of all, where we are having a smartwatch data, and we are rendering this product card component. Now you can see that. Awesome. Okay, but there's one catch. All right, the catch is that the item should be in a column direct, like two column, not in one column. So I'm gonna make the number of columns as a 2 instead of having a 1. So I just make a number of column as a 2, and I have to just reload the app. Now you can see that we get this a product card. Awesome. Now after that we have to add a separator between these items. Okay, so how we can do that? Okay, how we can do that? To achieve that, we have to use I think what I can do, let me think how we can achieve that. So I'm gonna make the column wrapper style here. So after the number of columns, I'm gonna add one property, column wrapper style, and column wrapper style, and it's gonna be what? It's gonna be justify content space between Now you can see that it's looking pretty well, guys. All right, now let me reload this quickly. Okay, now I can see some kind of padding on the right side, so let me remove this padding from here. Okay, now you can see that it's looking well, but it's still we have to do adjustment regarding this, so I will do it later. And if you can see that now if I'm scrolling the flat list, but it's not a scrollable. Okay, so sometimes it happens. So what you have to do, you have to just reinstall the app by just pressing the A, or just close the app. You can do like that. Okay, so again it's again reinstalling the app. So sometimes the app get hang, that's why it's not scrollable. So now it's okay, now let's scroll once more. Okay, now it's still not scrollable. Why? My bad. It should be, bro, it should be scrollable, but okay. Ecom app UI course, I think this one is gonna be, let me open this app. Okay, now it's still not scrollable, and that's being very weird. Okay, let's do one thing. Okay, so we are having just 2 4 6 items. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add content container style here, and I'm gonna add a padding. Okay, there's some mistake which I had done right now. Content container styling. Okay, and here I'm gonna add padding bottom as a what? Padding bottom as a maybe 120. Now let's check it out. Yeah, it's scrollable now, and instead of having 120, I'm gonna make this 800. Padding bottom is 800, and now you can see that it's scrollable. So we are having just 2 4 6 datas in our data for now. Okay, and now you can see that it's scrollable. But if you see this is the one line which we see, so we don't want to see that, right? So how we can get rid of this? So vertical scroll indicator as a false, so I just make it false, so it will get removed from the UI. All right, now if you see that we are able to just scroll this, the top item is fixed. Okay, so I have to fix that, like I want that everything should be scrollable, right? So what I'm gonna do, guys, to achieve that, basically, okay, let me explain you first of all what we had done. So far we had created one data. Inside the data we are having smartwatch.js. So we had created some dummy datas like this. After that, we inside this home screen, we are using a FlatList component. Inside this FlatList, we are passing the data smartwatch. Initially, we are getting some typos error, like some extra white space error. So we had fixed that, and you will use that gist, so not a big deal. And after that, we are having we pass the data props. So we are passing this array of objects. After that, we are having a render item, a function where we are getting the item and the index. So here we get the item and the index. Okay, and inside the product card component, I'm gonna pass this item like this. Okay, and the index as well, but I don't want to index, so I can ignore it for now, guys. So we are passing the item as well, and the number of columns. So you can see that there's 2 columns, so we are passing the number of columns is 2, and column wrapper is style, it's justify content space between. So you can see that the column, we had applied the space between styling, and content is styling. So we had defined the padding bottom. So from the bottom, it's, you can see that we had given the almost 800 padding from the bottom. So I'm gonna make it 500 maybe. Yeah, so it's like almost 500 padding bottom we had given, and we had removed the so vertical scroll indicator from the top. But if you see that here on this category here list, here you can see that this a vertical scroll indicator, but still we also don't want. So let's go to the category component, and here inside this category component, here we are having flat list. Okay, and inside this flat list, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make so horizontal scroll indicator as a false. All right, now it's get removed. Awesome. Now after that, what I want to achieve, that this content should be also scrollable. Okay, So what we can do, so here inside this flat list, inside this product flat list, inside this smartwatch flat list, I'm gonna have a one that is called list header component, and here we can pass this component like category component. Okay, so what is gonna happen, you can see that now category is also scrollable, you can see that. Now after this category, I also want this main input content should be scrollable as well. So first of all, I'm gonna create one fragment like this. Okay, and inside this fragment I'm gonna just copy this search input code and paste it here. Okay, yeah, now if you see that now it's also scrollable. Okay, so basically whatever content, whatever component or whatever code we move inside this list header component, it will become part of flat list and it will be also scrollable. But if you see that find your suitable watch, now it's not scrollable. So it's totally up to you, do you want to add a scroll or not. So I also want to add in scrollable, so I'm gonna just cut from here and I'm gonna add this as well here. Okay, now if you see that now whole content is now scrollable. Okay, now let me explain you guys for now. So we are having a view, inside this view we are having just one flat list. Okay, so inside this flat list we are above this content we had inside the list header component we had passed rest of the code like find your suitable watch now, search input button, and the category component. All right, now after this list header component we are passing this datas. Okay, data is equal to smartwatch, render item like product card item, number of columns is 2, column wrapper is style, and content style, and so vertical is called indicator as a false. All right, now once we're done with that, we have to make this stuff dynamic. Now you can see that we had not made this product card as dynamic, so let's make that product card as dynamic. So before making the dynamic product card, make sure you inside the product card component you are reading the item like this and you are returning the component like this. Okay, let me teach you one more thing here, as you guys are beginners. So I'm gonna cut this line of code. So this is how you can return the product card component. Otherwise there's another way. Let me show you guys another way. You can return the product card component by opening the curly braces here, writing the return keyword, and after that you can write like this. This is a bigger syntax. Okay, another short syntax will be like this, which is quite bit shorter syntax, that is called, let's remove this curly braces and just return this component like this. Okay, that's totally up to you, whatever you want to go, that's your call. But yeah, people lot of confused and lot of people DMs me, bro, like I'm getting error on this line. Okay, so make sure to pass the item inside the product card component. Okay, now before making this dynamic, so we have to do one stuff. So first of all, I'm gonna you can see that here, let me zoom it here. So if you see that here we are having a padding, so I'm gonna remove this padding from here. Okay, so I just remove the padding from here and I'm gonna add this padding to this content container style. So I'm gonna add padding, what do you call padding left, padding will be almost okay, let's do one thing, padding will be spacing.md and padding will bottom will become 500. I think this looks good. Awesome. Now it's looking pretty awesome, guys. What do you think, guys? What is your thoughts on this? Okay, now if you see that there's one catch, this search input has also applied some padding which we don't want. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just cut this line of code. Okay, and here let's go to this what we can do, guys, here. So what I supposed to do, what we can do here we are having category. Okay, not a big deal. So in here we are okay, let's do one thing, so we're gonna just apply the padding as a spacing.md and that's looking pretty well as well, not a big deal for now. So for that, like what I was thinking, so we're gonna have what we can do for okay, not a big deal, let's leave it that as well. We're gonna not do any other stuff for now. Okay, Now after this, what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna go to the this product card component and let's make this stuff dynamic. So huh, nahi. Now to make the product card dynamic, so first of all we have to read this item from here. So we get the item, and if I console the item here, so you can see that what we are getting inside the item. So you can see that we are getting a data, like list of kind of datas. So I'm gonna remove this console for now, and I'm gonna write item dot image. Okay, because if you see here, let's close others file, and if you see the smartwatch file, smartwatch.js, we are having item.image. Okay, let's open the product card again, item.image. It's like we can see the a kind of dynamic images. All right, and after that, what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna make this stuff dynamic, the title as well. So I'm gonna write item dot name, kind of, I think so. Yeah, item dot name. Okay, and item dot brand, okay, and we're gonna have item dot price, item dot price. Okay, and let's check it out. So we get the Samsung and $50, $50, $84, and it's become dynamic. All right, so this is how we had achieved this stuff. But if you see that this one and this one has the same image like last one, so I'm gonna make this stuff as a dynamic as well. So I'm gonna just copy this image. Okay, and okay, let's do one thing. Let's go to the Chrome My Smartwatch. I'm gonna copy this image link, and I'm gonna add it here. My bad. Okay, let's add it here, and let's add this as well. So that image is not a big deal, like you guys ignore this. This is not a any crucial part. This is just making this to look much more better for you guys. Okay, so now we get this all the images. All right, now so far we had make this product card as a dynamic, and we are done with the most of the stuff on this home screen. But there's one more thing which I just wanted to know, you guys. Okay, before that, let me explain you so far what we had done. So here we inside the app.jsx, we are having a home screen component, and inside this home screen we are having a flat list, and inside this flat list we are having one props that is called list header component. Inside this list header component we are having a text, we are having a view, and the category component. Okay, and we are passing the data as a smartwatch here, and we are having a render item as a product card. Okay, and number of columns, column wrapper is style, and content is style, and so vertical is called indicator as a false. But there's one more thing. We had passed all the code inside this list header component along with the fragment. The reason behind is that we want this stuff should be scrollable along with this product card. That's why we had passed the rest of the item in the list header component. Okay, and now inside this render item product card component, here we are getting the image item, and here we are having rendering the item dot image, item dot name, brand, price, all the stuff. Awesome. So far we had done with this all the stuff. Now let me reload the app. Now another thing could be you guys were thinking, bro, like you had created this stuff like headphone, apples, but this is not working. So I'm gonna work this in the next chapter. So whenever user click on headphone, it should show the data of headphone. Okay, so for that let's achieve that as well. So I'm gonna close all the file, let's close all this file directory, and before that let me commit this all the code. Git commit -m, and home screen with smartwatch completed. Okay, and you can see that no changes to. Okay, before that we have to write git add, git commit -m home screen changes along with smartwatch. Okay, now after that once we're done with the commit, Now we have to work on this link. Now whenever user click on a headphone, Apple, Samsung, it shows the data along with that. So let's achieve that as well. Now we have to start working on this tab bar functionality. Basically, if user click on a smartwatch, so it should show the data of a smartwatch. If user click on headphone, it should show the data of headphone, and same for the Apple, Samsung and others brands. Alright, so what we are going to do that, and how we gonna achieve that. So the logic is simple. So what I'm gonna do, guys, so I'm gonna create one data file for this headphone as well. And if user select this headphone, so we will render the data of headphones. If user select the smartwatch, so we should render the data of a smartwatch. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, guys, inside this data folder, I'm gonna create another file that is called headphones.js. okay, and inside this inside this file, I'm gonna create one array, export const headphones, and inside this I'm gonna open empty array, and here I'm gonna just copy this first object. So let's copy this first object, and inside this headphone.js I'm gonna just paste this object. All right, now once you paste that, we need some data. Okay, so how we can get the data of headphones? To get the data of headphones, we have to search on the browser. Let me close other tab to the right, and here we have to search headphones and Chroma website. So why I'm searching Chroma website? Because the images of this of this website are pretty cool. So as you can see that the headphone images are pretty well, and we can use it. So I'm gonna just click on this product, a Sony headphone, and I'm gonna copy this image link. Okay, before that, let's copy the name. So I'm gonna just copy the name and add the name as well here, like this. Okay, now we had added the name, but let me add the brand as well. The brand will be Sony, and the price will be maybe $50 kind of. And let's copy the image link from here, copy image link, and here we have to dump this image link. All right, now this is the this all the images of that smartwatch, which we don't need it right now. So we're gonna get rid of this all the images. Awesome. Now let's paste that image. So I'm gonna just paste that image which we had copied. I think this is okay. Yeah, now after that, let's copy copy image link of other image as well, copy image link, and let's add some images as well. All right, awesome. Now let me add one more image, this side image, copy image link, awesome, and paste that as well. Okay, so we have added almost 3 images. Is there any more? Yeah, one more image. Let's add that as well, copy image link and paste that like this. All right, now we're gonna add our details as well. So let me add our details kind of here. So I'm just copy this details, and let me add this like here. Okay, and for the review, I'm gonna just copy this stuff, and I'm gonna adding this stuff here. Awesome. And yeah, so what we had done so far, now we had created one file called headphones.js, and inside this inside this file I had created one array, export const headphone. Inside this array we are having objects. All right, and currently we are just having one object. So what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna copy this object again and just paste that as well, and after that I'm gonna add some more data quickly. So I'm gonna add this Boat Rockers headphones. So let's click on this, copy image link, copy the name first of all, and I'm gonna add this Boat Rockers headphone as well. Okay, and let me add this image as well. So I'm gonna remove this image. Okay, copy image link, okay, and paste that image as well, and here as well. Okay, for now, so I'm just adding one image. Let me add one more image for now quickly. So this is the second image, copy this image link. Okay, and let's add this second image as well. Okay, so we had added almost 2 datas, which is Sony headphone, and the second headphone is of Boat Rockers headphone, and we can have a more items as well. So let me add this JBL headphone as well. So copy image link, copy the name as well. Okay, and after this you're gonna copy this object as well, and like this, and I'm gonna make this ID as a 3, and let me update the name. Okay, so I'm gonna update the name like this. Okay, and after that let me make it JBL. Okay, and here I'm gonna add the image URL. Okay, and yeah, this pretty looks well. Copy image link, and here we're gonna add the image URL as well, here as well. All right, so after these images what we can do, guys, yeah, it's looking pretty well. And yeah, now let's collapse this all. Okay, let's close all the file. Now let's collapse all the file. All right, awesome. Now what we had done for now, let me explain you once more. So first of all, we had created one file that is called headphones.js, and here we had add some dummy data, like one Sony headphone, and the second one is like both rockers headphones, and the third one is like JBL headphones. All right, now after that, if you go to the home screen component, so here you can see that we are having a home screen component. Okay, currently inside this FlatList, let me minimize this terminal. So if you see that inside this FlatList, we are passing the smartwatch, and that's why it's rendering the smartwatch. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do one experiment for you guys. Now I'm gonna pass the data for headphones. Okay, now I just pass the data, like, I just write the headphones, and I had imported the headphones from the data/headphones. Like, I'm using an extension like auto import. So how it's like works, so I just write headphones like this here, headphones, and I get the suggestion of import, and if I click on this, so it will get imported from this directory. All right, this is how it works. So the extension name is like auto import, that's why. So if you see that now we are able to see the data of headphones. And now if I gonna copy this smartwatch, and let's make this a smartwatch now. Okay, now basically what we have to do, we have to work on this stuff. Like, if we are rendering the data of headphones, we have to render the data of headphones. If user is on the smartwatch, so we have to show the data of a smartwatch. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna create one state that is called const data set data. Okay, and by default use state, I'm gonna use the use state, and I had imported the use state from the React, not from the React Native. I had imported the use state from the React, and here I'm gonna pass the data of smartwatch. So basically what is happening inside the data, inside this data state, I'm passing the smartwatch as a state. Okay, so let's copy this data. Okay, and I'm gonna pass the data this like this. Okay, awesome. So for what we had done, so basically we had created one state like user state, and we are passing the smartwatch. Now if I pass the headphones, so let's see what is happening. Now it will enter the data of headphones. So by default, I want the initial state will be of a smartwatch, so that's why it's showing the smartwatch. Okay, now if user click on headphone, it should show the data of headphones. All right, so how we can achieve that? So let's go to the category component. Okay, and here we are having a selected category, says selected category. All right, so I'm gonna cut this line of code. This is user state code. I'm gonna cut this line of code, and I'm gonna go to the home screen component, and here I'm gonna write the selected category and sys selected category. Awesome. Now after this, I'm gonna pass this state to the, I'm gonna pass this data to the as a props like this. So selected category is equal to selected category. Okay, and set selected category will be is equal to set selected category, like this. Okay, now let's go to the category component, and here I'm gonna read this data. Like, the first data is called selected category, comma set selected category. All right, so if I explain you guys what is happening here, so we had moved this state from to the parent component. Okay, now if user click on any category, okay, if user clicking on any category, so it will get called, and it will basically we move the category state to the parent component. Okay, now after this, what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna create one function here, const handle update category like this. Okay, and here what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna update the okay, before that, and here we get the what, here we get the category name, like whatever the user is passing, like new category value, new category. Here we get the new category. All right, now here we check that if new category is equal to, if new category is equal to what, if new category value is like in a smartwatch. Let's go to the category component. So if new category value is a smartwatch, so what I have to do, let me explain you guys. So if new category is a smartwatch, so I'm gonna set the category as a selected category as a smartwatch. Okay, now after that, what else we have to do, I'm gonna set the data as a what, product, what do you call, this is called a smartwatch. Okay, so if user is selecting the smartwatch, so we are updating this category state as a smartwatch, and we are updating the data, we are updating this data with a smartwatch array. Okay, and else if we're gonna have a else if, and inside this we will check that if new category is equal to what, if new category is equal to headphones. So let me copy this headphones and let's go to the here. If new category is headphones, so I'm gonna make this set selected category as a headphones. Okay, and after that I'm gonna set the data as what, headphones like this. Okay, so this is how it's gonna work. Okay, so for what we had done, we had created one state selected category and set selected category state using the use state. By default we are having a smartwatch, and we had created another function that is called handle update category. Inside this we are getting new category. If new category value is equal to smartwatch, okay, so we are updating set selected category is a smartwatch, and we are updating this data with the smartwatch. If new category name is headphones, so we are updating this selected category state with the headphones and updating this data with the headphones array of objects. All right, now I'm gonna copy this handle update category function. Okay, now if you see that initially we are passing the set selected category, now we are gonna pass this function handle update category function like this. Okay, now let's go to the category component, and here I'm gonna read this handle update category. Okay, and I'm gonna I'm gonna call this function handle update category here like this. Or what else we can do, guys, we can directly call this function here as well, handle update category like this. Okay, and we can get rid of this function. Okay, so let me explain you guys what we had done right now. So inside this home screen we had created one component like, okay, let's click on these headphones, nothing works, right? Why? That's pretty weird. Okay, let me reload the app. Okay, now let's click on headphones, it is not working. Okay, now let's see if the function is calling or not. So we are consoling the new category. Now let's click on headphones. Now if you see that we are getting a new category is an array of objects. Okay, now let's go to this category component. Okay, and here the issue is simple. Here we have to call this item dot name. Okay, now if we click on the headphones, awesome, it's working. Now let me reload the app. Okay, and if I click on headphones, it will show the data of headphone, and if I click on smartwatch, it should show the data of smartwatch. Awesome. And after that, let me close this all the file and let me explain you all the stuff once more. Okay, so let's go to the source, and here we are having a data. Inside this data we have, first of all, we had created one file that is called headphones.js, and here we had dumped some data. Okay, like some data, like a simple data. There we having a ID, name, brand, price, image, and images like this, and we are having a details as well, review as well. All right, now let's close this file. After that, we had work on this home screen component. So here we had created one state like const data is equal to set data, and initially we are passing the smartwatch data. Okay, and after that we are having another state that is called const selected category is comma set selected category, and use state. By default, like we are having a smartwatch. Okay, so basically we had created a state like selected category, and by default value like smartwatch. After that, we had created one function that is called handle update category, and inside this we are getting the new category value. Okay, and after that let me fix all. Okay, now after that here we are getting the handle update category. We are having a new category. Okay, if the new category value is equal to smartwatch. Okay, if the new category value is smartwatch, so we are updating this category value as a smartwatch, and we are setting the data as a smartwatch. If the new category name is a headphones, so we are updating this selected category value as a headphones, and we are updating this data as a headphones. Awesome. Now after that, inside this category component, so before that here we are having just passing the data as a smartwatch, but we are passing this state data state like this. Okay, now after that, inside this category component we have also done some changes. So now we move this selected category state from component level to the parent component level, and we are passing this selected category state like selected category props, and we are passing this selected category state. After that, we are also passing a function that is called handle update category, which we had created and which just needs a category name. Okay, now let's go to the category component, and here we are getting the selected category name, and after that we are also getting the handle update category function. All right, now inside this flat list we are having we are rendering the category item. So we are having a touchable opacity. Okay, and here we are calling a function that is called handle update category, and we are passing the item dot name. So basically we get the name item dot name, and we are also getting the selected category. Awesome. Now after that we are calling this function handle update category like this, and we are working with the selected category state. Now if you see that we are getting some red line stuff, so how we can fix that? Click on quick fix all auto fixable problems. So that is like some ES linting issue, we can ignore it. Okay, now if we close all the file and let's collapse all the files. So this is how we had learned how to make this working a tab bar functionality. So if user click on a smartwatch, it shows the data of a smartwatch. If user click on headphone, it is showing the data of headphones. Awesome. Now if user click on Apple, it's nothing happened because we had not worked on that as well, but we can make this like this. So if user if user click on any other state, like if user click on any else state, so I'm gonna make this selected category is set selected category which as a new category. Okay, and here my bad, what I had done, I have to make like this. We have to make like this new category. So if user new category is equal to smartwatch, so we have to update the selected category with the new state, and I'm gonna get rid of this state line, and I'm gonna also remove this line of code. Okay, and here I'm gonna add it in the last. Okay, this is optimized code much more. Now headphones, Apple, Samsung, Xiaomi, Huawei. Okay, so this is how we had done stuff. All right, now you can also guys add them another state, and you can add some more data if you want. Okay, so far we had learned how to make this bottom tab tab bar works, like so if you click on any tab, it will show the respective data. All right, so this is the function handle update category, where we had written the logic of updating this data according to the category name. All right, so yeah, that's all in this video guys. Now after that, we have to start working on this product details screen. So let's work on that. So far we had completed this home screen functionality, like if we click on headphone, it will show the data of headphone, and if we click on a smartwatch, it will show the data of a smartwatch. So we are done with the home screen functionality and like UI stuff. Now if you see on the Figma, whenever we click on any product, it should open a product details screen. Okay, so now we have to design this product details screen. Okay, so let's go on the code and design this product details screen. For this, let's go to the app.jsx, and here if you see guys, here we had just created one stack screen that is called home screen, and the file component name is called home screen. All right, now let's go to the source and let's go to the screen, and here I have to create another file that is called product details screen.jsx. all right, So we had created one component that is called product details screen, and let's type RFCE. Okay, no, not bad, my bad. It should be RNFES, React Native Default Functional Export, along with a style sheet component. Let's hit enter. So as you can see that it has created one component. Alright, you can also write it, that's totally up to you, but we had used this ES7 extension which help us to write the code. Alright, so we had created this component, product details screen component. Now let's go to the app.jsx, and here I'm gonna just duplicate this line of code. Okay, copy and paste this line of code, and here I'm gonna make this name as a product details screen, product details, like this. Okay, so this so I created another stack screen that is called product details screen, and I'm gonna import this component product details screen. All right, now we can see that product details screen here, and we are rendering the product details screen. All right, now whenever we click on any this product, it should open to the product details screen. All right, so how we can do that? Let's go to the home screen. Okay, and here if you see guys, what we are having here, we are having a render item, and here we are having a product card component which is looping. This is the product card component. Now let's go to the product card component, and here what I'm going to do, I'm gonna use some code, like I'm gonna write one function called handle product details screen. Okay, and it's gonna be an arrow function like this. Okay, and here I'm going to write the logic to navigate from one screen to another screen. For that I have to use one hook that is called navigation. Const navigation is equal to use navigation from the React navigation native okay, from the React navigation native. Okay, now after that I had I had created I initialized this hook const navigation is equal to use navigation, and after that here I have to write navigation dot navigate. Okay, and here I have to pass the name, I have to pass the screen name, like on which screen you want to navigate. So I want to navigate to the product details screen. Okay, now let's go to the product card component and write product details screen. Okay, now I'm just copy the name. Okay, and let's go here. So here you can see that this is a touchable opacity. We are using touchable opacity for this card, so I'm gonna use on press event here like this. Okay, and handle product details screen. So whenever user click on this, it will call this handle product details screen, and here we can see the data handle product details screen. All right, now one more thing which I supposed to do, guys, I want to pass this data, like whatever this data is rendering here, I want to pass this data to the product details screen. So how we can pass that? So we have to write just one, I have to write bracket, and we have to write item. Okay, so whenever we pass the item, it will navigate to the product details screen along with this data. Okay, so basically what I'm trying to tell you guys, here you can see that here we are rendering this image, title, brand, and the price. Right now this all the data we want onto the product details screen. Okay, so how we can get that data? For that I am passing this data to the next component. Okay, so for that I'm using use navigation hook, and inside this navigation dot navigate in a second parameter I'm passing the item. Okay, now after that let's go to the product details screen, and here I'm gonna write one hook that is called I think use location, maybe I'm not sure, but yeah, it should be a use route, not use location. It is a hook that is called use route. Okay, so I'm gonna import this use route hook, and here after that, and I'm gonna write here I'm gonna write item maybe. Okay, and now after that I'm gonna write route dot params. Okay, now if I console the item, let's reload the app. Okay, now let's click on this Apple Watch. Okay, awesome. Now if you see that inside this item we are getting one object item, and after that we are getting this product data. This product data is coming from this data which we are looping. Like if I show you the data, like this is the data which we had created, like smartwatch data. So this is the object we are getting here. Okay, so let me explain you guys once more. So for what we had done, so it become easier for to understand. First of all, we went to the app.jsx, and here we had created another screen that is called product details screen. Okay, and we are rendering a product details screen component like this. Okay, now let's go to the product details screen component, and here I'm using one hook that is called use route hook. Okay, and here, okay, before that let's go to the home screen component, and here you can see that we are having a product card component. Okay, inside this product card component, this is the product card component. So whenever user click on any product, so we are calling a function that is called handle product result screen. Okay, so we are calling this navigate product details, and we are passing this item. Okay, whatever the current item is it. So what does this parameter, like this line of code, do? It will navigate from one screen to another screen. But what this item property do here? The item property is like this. So this is the one item, right? This is the item which we are rendering the data. So we are passing this item, we are passing this data to the next screen. Okay, now let's go to the product details screen here. And here, if you see guys, we have just created one normal component like product details screen, and here we are using a one hook that is called use route hook. Okay, so what is the use of use route hook? So use route hook help us to read the data, like whatever the data we had passed in the parameter, we are going to read that data. So we had console this data, so we had used use route.params. Okay, and we are initialize a variable called item, and we are consoling the item. So if you see that item is like a one object, and here inside the item object, item key, we are having one object like this. Okay, so instead of having like this, I'm gonna add one more property that is called route.params.item. Now if I reload the app, let me reload the app, and if I click on Apple Watch, let's click on Samsung Galaxy Watch, so we are getting this object, right? This is how we are passing a data from one component to another component, or like this is how we pass the data from one screen to another screen in React Native. All right, so after this, like if I just I want to show the name, like if you guys don't believe like the data actually passed or not, so here you can see that text. All right, so I'm gonna write item dot name. Okay, now let's click on this Apple Watch, so you can see that we are getting the name of the product. And again, if I click on this, so we are getting this Apple Watch SE. If I click on Samsung Galaxy, so we are getting the Samsung Galaxy Watch. Okay, so far we had learned that how we pass the data from one screen to another screen. All right, now after that we are going to create this header component. Okay, now how we can create this header component? So for this, you guys can use this image, but we are going to use React Native vectors icons. Okay, now we have to design this header component. As you can see that on the header we are having a back icon and the heart icon. All right, so you guys, if you want that, you can use the image, but we are going to use React Native vectors icon. So we are going to set up the React Native vectors icon, and we are going to create this header component with the help of React Native vectors icons. Okay, so first of all, that we have to do the setup of React Native vectors icon. So what you have to do, you have to search React Native vectors icon and hit enter. You will get this website of npm website. Click on this. Okay, and after that you have to copy this command and open your terminal. So let me stop my terminal and let me paste this command npm I react native. Okay, let me clear this and let me paste npm I react native vectors icons and hit enter. Okay, so it will install the vectors icon. After that, once you install the React Native vectors icon, you have to go on the browser, and here if you see that we have to do some setup. The first setup is that inside the android app.build.gradle you have to paste this line of code. Okay, so let's go to the android and inside that app and build.gradle, inside the android app build.gradle, and here we have to paste this line of code. Okay, so this is how we set up the React Native vectors icons, and let's start the server. Let's rebuild the app. Okay, so it's gonna rebuilding the app. Now we have to use the React Native vectors icon. For that, you have to again search the React Native vectors icon, and you have to open this website React Native Vectors icon directory. Okay, let's open this. Now once you open this, you will get this lot of icons, okay, like forward, backward, all this stuff, but the icon which we want, that is a back icon, right? So we're gonna search arrow back. So we got this icon arrow back, and we are going to use this. So how we can use this icon? So let's go to the component and let's run the app. So it started running the app. Let's wait for some second, and let's go to the source, let's go to the date, let's go to the screen and product details screen, and here I have to use this I know icons, right? So how we can use that? So we have to go here, okay, and here I'm gonna write I know icons like this, okay, and we have to import the I know icons. How we can import that? Icons, and import I know icons from React Native Vectors icons. As you can see in the suggestion, React Native Vectors icon / I know icons. All right, and here we have to define the name. What is the name of icon? The icon name, okay, the icon name is like arrow back. So let me copy the arrow back and paste that here as well. Okay, now after that I'm gonna define the size. The size will be maybe for now icon size dot medium kind of. Let's see, and let's see. Now let's click the product details. Let's click the product details screen, and now we can see this icon. Okay, so far this is how we can set up the React Native Vectors icon. All right, to make the header component, this header component, what I'm going to do, I'm going to create another component name is a header component. So let's create inside the component directory. I'm going to create one file that is called header.jsx. okay, and as you know that I'm using one extension like ES7 snippet extension, so I'm going to just type RNFES. okay, so it had created one header component for me, and let's copy this. After that what you guys have to do, you have to just render it here like this, header component. Okay, my bad. Okay, and now as you know that we can get rid of this icon code from here because we doesn't need from here, and I'm gonna cut this line of code, and let's go to the header component, and I'm gonna paste this header component code, this icon code to the here, and let's go back again to the product screen, and I'm gonna copy this line of code, icon size code, I know icons code, and I'm gonna paste this line of code. All right, now let's click on this product screen, and icon size doesn't exist, so I'm gonna import this icon size from the dimension. Okay, now let's click on this, and now you can see this icon. Okay, now let's go to the product screen, and I don't want to render this text for now, so I'm going to remove this text. Okay, now we are able to see this only a header component along inside the header. We are just rendering this back icon. Okay, so I'm gonna wrap inside the touchable opacity, and I'm gonna import this from the React Native. Okay, and like this, and I'm gonna wrap I know icons inside the touchable opacity. Okay, now we're gonna need another icon that is called heart icon. This is the heart icon which we need. So let's go to the React Native Vectors icon directory, and let's search heart. Okay, so we got this heart icon, and I'm gonna use this and design heart icon. So for that I'm gonna copy this and design name, and after that let's go to the header component again, and here after this I know icons or anywhere, like that's totally up to you, like I'm gonna add this here, import like that, import and design. So let me copy and design from React Native Vectors icon / and design. Okay, now we had imported the and design. Okay, now after that let's add it here and design, and the name will be what? Hearto icon. So I'm gonna add the name as a hearto like this, and let's see. Now we are able to see this back icon along with the heart icon. So for now, if you see that it's not totally matching with the Figma, so if you want to use image, so you can use image as well. So you have to just click on this icon. Okay, you have to select this icon, and you have to click on export, and you have to export icon only, so it will get exported. But I prefer this React Native Vectors icon. If you want to use image, you can use that as well, totally up to you. Okay, now after this, if you see here, we have to make it flex action row and justify content space between. So let's do that as well. So I'm going to write style is equal to styles dot container. Okay, I'm going to copy this line of code and add it here, and I'm going to write flex direction as a row. Okay, and justify content as a space between, and after that I'm gonna add align item center, align item as a center. Okay, now if you think, guys, you were thinking that, bro, we need some padding horizontally as well. Why you had not given the padding? Because the padding is going to given on the top, like that we are going to give to the container, the parent container. So we'll do it later. All right, now after the header component, we have to design this product carousel component. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna create one component. So let me close all the file, let me close all the stuff, and inside this source, inside this component, I'm gonna create one file that is called product carousel dot JSX. Okay, and I'm going to type RNFES, so it will create one component that is called product carousel. All right, now after that, let's render this product carousel to this screen. So I'm went to the product screen, and here I have to render this product carousel like this. Okay, and now you can see that the product carousel is well visible, and here I'm going to write style is equal to styles dot container. Okay, for now, and I'm going to write here what I'm going to write flex as a 1 for now. Okay, and I'm going to add a padding as well. The padding which I'm going to give, that is called medium padding. So I'm going to add a padding spacing dot medium kind of. Okay, and after that, there's one more stuff which I'm going to do. I'm going to add a background color. So background color will be colors dot background. All right, now we can see that a product carousel visible here. All right, now let's go to the product carousel component. Okay, and before that, here if you see that if you console the item, what we are getting the item. Let me console the item. So if you see here, whatever we had console, so we are getting the brand details, price, image, and here if you see that we are also having images. So let me show you all the images. Yeah, here's the key of images. Okay, so I'm gonna scroll down, and if I console just item dot images, so you will find a list of images, or not list of, like array of images. Let me reload the app, and let's click on this watch. So we are getting this a list of array of images, like array of a string URL kind of. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna inside this product carousel, I'm gonna write images, and I'm gonna pass this data item dot images like this. Inside this images key, I'm gonna pass this item dot images. Okay, item dot images like this. Okay, now inside this product carousel, I'm passing as a key as a images, and inside that I'm passing this item dot images. All right, now let's go to the product cart component, and inside that I'm gonna read this I'm gonna let's make a change let's make a one change. So inside this product detail screen, we are not going to do any changes, so we are having images. Right, now let's go to the product carousel component, and I'm gonna read these images here. So basically what we are doing here, we are passing a data from a parent to child component as a props. Okay, now if you console here images, let's console the images, and I'm gonna remove the console from product detail screen. Okay, we don't have a console. Now let me reload the app, and let me click on this product. So we are getting the images like this. Awesome. Now after that, we have to design this product details screen. Okay, so for that, what we are supposed to do, we are gonna need one product card component, like, right? So for that, here let me do one thing for now. We need product wrapper kind of. Okay, so I'm gonna inside this view, I'm gonna write style is equal to styles dot product image wrapper. Okay, and after that here I'm gonna write image, and we have to import the image from the React native. Okay, and I'm gonna write source and URI, and after the source, and I'm gonna write URI like this, and I'm gonna make like at images.0 for now, because we are having a images array of images. For the testing purpose, I'm just rendering of a 0 index image. Okay, now let's click on this. Now you can see that there is no image has been rendered, right? So we have to apply some certain style as well. So I'm gonna write style is equal to styles dot product image all right. So let's copy this product image wrapper. Okay, and here inside this container I'm gonna write product image wrapper, and I'm gonna add some styling here as well. So for that what I think we can give the styling for that. Okay, so for that let's first of all let's style the product image, so we can see the product image, then we will give the height to the parent as well. So I'm gonna write height as a 350 for now. Okay, and width as a 350 as well. Okay, and resize mode as a cover. Okay, like this, and after that I'm gonna give the border radius as well. Not sure it's gonna worth it, but yeah, border radius is is 10 for now. Okay, now you can see this image is visible, and I'm gonna add to the container, like product image container, I'm gonna write some property like justify content center and align item center. So it will be align item center kind of, and width will be what? Width will be screen width. So I'm gonna create one variable for now, const screen width. Okay, so I'm gonna add one property called const screen width like this, and dimension dot get window, my bad, get window. Okay, dimension dot get window. So it will return that, it will return what? It will not return, but if we add width, so it will return the screen width like this. Okay, so we get the screen width. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this screen width, and I'm gonna add this width as a screen width. Okay, so this product image wrapper, a container, will be having this kind of width. So whatever the parent width is there, so it's gonna apply to the as well. Okay, now after this I'm gonna add a padding as well. So let's add a padding top. The padding top will be what? Spacing dot small. So I'm gonna give some padding from the top, spacing dot small. Okay, now so far we had designed this product image. Now what we need to loop this item, right? So how we can do that? For that I'm gonna cut this view, and I'm gonna use a FlatList here, and here I'm gonna pass the data. What do you call data will be images. Okay, and after that we have a next property, render item. Okay, and here we have to render our component like this. Okay, and I'm gonna return one component code like this. Okay, and inside the render item we are getting this item. Okay, now if you see that we are getting the item, like almost 4 watch for now, because this is static. So I'll get the item, and here I'm gonna render the item at the place of images. Now if you see that we are getting almost 1 2 3 4 5 images, but they are in a horizontal direction, in a vertical direction, but we want in a horizontal. So first of all I'm gonna make this horizontal as a true. Okay, and after that what else we need, if you see that it is taking the whole width. Okay, and if you see that we are able to scroll 50%. Okay, but we want, whenever we scroll, is gonna scroll to the next item. So for that I'm gonna add one property that is called paging enabled as a true. Okay, so if you scroll to the next component, it went to the next component, like like this. Let me reload the app quickly and let me show you. So let's click on this, and it should went to the next screen, like next item. It doesn't stop on the first item like this. If we click on, if we swipe, it went to the just it went to the just next item. Okay, now after that paging enable, we have to do some certain stuff. Okay, and if you see that we are able to see this show horizontal indicator, so I'm gonna remove this show horizontal scroll indicator as a false. I'm gonna make this as a false. Okay, now if you see that let's make it false and let's see that. So, oh my bad, it should be so horizontal scroll indicator, I was making it vertical. Now if you see that it is taking the full screen and height and width, because the mistake is that we had done, because inside this flex inside this container we are applying a flex one, and we have to remove this line of code. Now you can see that it went to the top. Okay, a lot of people do this mistake, included with me. Okay, now after that you have to write another property that is called snap to alignment, and I'm gonna add a center. So whenever we went to the next item, it went to the center. Okay, so initially we can see that whenever we are scrolling. Okay, let me remove this console. Now let's click on this item. Okay, so you can see that the next item coming into the center. Initially it was not coming into the center. Okay, whenever we snap to the next item, the next item come into the center just because of this property, snap to the alignment. Okay, and after that I'm gonna add snap to interval. Okay, so how much time it's gonna took to the next interval. So I'm gonna add this screen width, so it's gonna took this time. Okay, and if I'm gonna make the like into 10, and let's see if you see that. Okay, let's go back, let's click on this. You can see that it's doing too quick, right? So I'm gonna make this snap to interval will be like it should be just screen width, nothing else. Okay, now if you see that, if we are able to scroll to the how quick and how good is it. All right, and after that I'm gonna add another property that is called declaration rate as a fast. Okay, all right, now if you see on this Figma, we need a pagination kind of stuff as well. Okay, so for that let's design that as well. Okay, so how we can design that? After this flat list, I'm gonna inside this flat list I'm gonna add one fragment like this, and after that I'm gonna create one view. Okay, and I'm gonna add like style is equal to styles dot pagination. Okay, and here what I'm supposed to do, guys, and here I'm gonna write one view like this. My bad. After this pagination view, inside this I'm gonna add a view like this. Okay, self-closing view, and here I'm gonna write this style. Okay, the styling will be much more simpler if you guys know. So the first style I'm gonna write styles dot. Okay, and another thing is that let's add the dot styling here as well, and pagination styling as well. So let's add that. So for that I'm gonna add it here. So it's my bad, let me close this. Okay, now here I'm gonna add a pagination like this, and here if you see that what we have to do, we gonna write this code later. Okay, but before that let me add a dot code here. The dot code will be like height will be almost 10, and height width will be also 10. Okay, and after that I'm gonna write border radius will be 5. Okay, and margin horizontal will be what? Margin horizontal will be spacing dot extra small. Okay, now we can see that we are able to get the dot, right? But it's still not visible, right? Why it's not visible? That's weird. Okay, so let's do one thing for now, because it is not visible to you guys, right? So I'm gonna use why it's not visible. Okay, so okay, because we had not applied any certain color, so for this view we had just apply height as a 10, width as a 10, border radius 5, margin horizontal, but we had not applied any color, that's why it is not visible, right? So let's do one thing guys. For now we gonna add the color as well. Okay, so for that I'm gonna go to this view. Okay, and here after this styles are dot, and for that I'm gonna first of all add one color quickly, the background color. My bad, background color. The color will be what? Colors dot gray. Okay, by default the color which we are able to see, that is called gray color. Okay, now as you can see that here as well, the gray color here, right? Okay, so I'm gonna make this stuff in the center. For that I'm gonna write justify content center. Okay, once we make justify content center, it doesn't reflect anything, right? So I'm gonna write before that flex direction as a row. Okay, and after that it went to the center, right? And after that I'm gonna write margin vertical. So margin vertical from the top will be, and the bottom is spacing dot medium kind of. Okay, spacing dot medium like this. Okay, so we had applied the margin top. Okay, but if you guys see on the Figma, if we gonna need a 3 item, if there is a 3 images, so it should be 3 images, 3 dot. For that what I'm gonna do, after this pagination, inside this dot I'm gonna write like this, images dot map kind of. I'm gonna use this map function, and inside this map let's write the code for that. Okay, so what I'm thinking guys right now, I'm gonna write item dot map, and here we get the item, right? We get the item, and after that we get the index as well like this, and here I'm gonna render just style dot, nothing else, right? So if you have a 5 images, so it will render the 5 dot. If you have just 2 images, so it will render just 2 dots. So if I go back and render this image, so still we are having 5 images, so it will showing to the 5 dot, right? Now after that if we have to do one thing. So if index, okay, if index is equal to active slide. Okay, so after that what else we gonna do, we gonna see that which slide is active right now, like on which slide we are. So for that we have to create one variable that is called active slide. Okay, so for here, like I'm gonna write const active slide. Okay, and active set active slide, set active slide. Okay, and use state, and by default it's gonna be on 0. Okay, by default it's gonna be on 0. So the first 0 index will be active slide, the 0 index will be active, right? My bad. Okay, now after that here we have to check that here what we have to check that here, basically we have to check that if the active slide, if the user is on the active slide like this, if index is equal to active slide, so we have to add some certain styling as well. So the certain styling will be width as a 20, so we're gonna increase the width, and a border radius, the border radius will become 32. Okay, the border radius will become 32. Okay, so if we are in the active slide, so this is the condition is applying, right? And after that we're gonna have another bracket, and here I'm gonna write background color. If it's active, if index, okay, if index is active, active slide. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to do one stuff that is called colors dot if index is equal to active slide, then we have to write colors dot primary. My bad, it should be, if it's active then it should be colors dot purple, otherwise colors dot gray like this. Okay, so if we click on this, so you can see that this is active, so it is showing the purple color. Now if I make this active slide as a second index, so you can see that this item get what you call this item get this dot get highlighted kind of. Okay, so whenever user drag and drop to the next item, we have to update this active slide value. All right, so how we can update that as well? So for that I'm gonna add one property that is called inside this flat list. Inside this flat list, I'm gonna add one property that is called on viewable item changed. Okay, on viewable item changed, I'm gonna call one I'm gonna update the value. Okay, I'm gonna update the value of on viewable. So for that I'm gonna create one hook. Okay, I'm gonna use one hook on view ref. Okay, and I'm gonna use one hook that is called on use ref. Okay, and here I'm gonna write viewable item like this items, and here I'm gonna write a certain code. Okay, before that let me copy on view ref, and on viewable item change we're gonna trigger this on viewable ref dot current like this. Okay, so whenever the item get changed, whenever we are changing the item, we are updating this value on view ref dot current value. Now if we go to the on view ref and if we console the viewable item, let's see what we are getting. Okay, now let me load the app and let's click on this. Okay, so you can see that viewable item is, we are getting the viewable item change, and inside this changed change key we are getting an array. Okay, and inside this array we are having index is 0, is viewable true. Okay, like this. Now if we went to the next item, same things, all the things like index is 0, let's go to the 1. So as you can see that the index is 1 now. Okay, and so on changing. Okay, index 2 is become. Okay, so we have to write the logic to update the active slide. Okay, so what we are going to do here, so I'm gonna write here if viewable item dot viewable item dot length. Okay, length is greater than 0. Okay, if it's greater than 0, so what I have to do, I have to update this active slide. Set active slide. Okay, my bad. Set active slide will be what? Viewable item. Okay, dot viewable items. Okay, and of 0 dot index, kind of like this. So if you click on this, it's nothing happening, right? So let me reload the app. Okay, and here if I show you once more, so we having a use ref hook viewable items, and we are getting viewable items dot viewable items. Okay, let's do one thing, like I think it's changed dot 0 will be there, not something else. So let me reload the app, let me see what should be applied. Okay, length is undefined. Okay, so I think it's gonna be a change instead of having a changed. Okay, because if I console here, like if I consoling here viewable items, let me console once more. Okay, now okay, let's go back, dismiss, let's go back and let's click on this. So you can see that for the viewable item dot changed, we are getting one array, and for that array we are having a one object, index is a 0. Okay, and inside that viewable items of 0, viewable items of 0 will be there, like viewable items dot, but we are getting inside the changed, right? So maybe I'm doing some mistake, let me cross check once. So on viewable items changed. Okay, on viewable items changed, we are calling this on view ref dot current. Okay, and after that what we are doing here, we are just going it here and we are checking that if viewable items dot viewable items dot changed. Okay, let's do one thing, I got it, I got the point. So here we have to check that if viewable items dot changed dot length is greater than 0, then we have to do like this, set active slide as a viewable items dot changed, okay, dot viewable items, okay, viewable items dot 0 dot index. Okay, now let's see it's working or not. Let me reload the app. Okay, let's click on this, next click on next, and it's telling that it's cannot convert undefined value to object. Okay, my bad. So I'm gonna remove this block of code for now, and here I'm gonna write if viewable items dot viewable items, okay, dot length is greater than 0. Okay, so what we are going to do, my bad, it's not going to be id, it should be if block, and here I'm gonna update that set active slide as a what, viewable items dot viewable items of 0 dot index. Okay, and my bad again, it should be like this, 0 dot index. Okay, now let's reload, let's click on this next, cannot convert undefined to object, because let me move this on the upper side, maybe that's why it's causing the error. So let me reload the app, let's close the file. Okay, let me restall the app again. So let's wait for some seconds. Now let's click on the one product. Now let's drag and drop. Now you can see that it's working perfectly. Maybe I was doing some mistake, that's why it's causing error. And here because I was passing it in the bottom, that's why. And after that where we have to pass key extractor like this, and it should be like this, item dot id. Okay, so let's do that as well. So here we get the item index. Okay, and here I'm gonna pass item dot, I'm gonna return the index for now. Okay, so far we had learned that how to design this product carousel in a React Native in a simple and easy manner. But if you see that it's not working, right? Why, bro? Let me reload the app, let me open the app. Whenever we go to the next, it's working. All right, it's working perfectly. Okay, so far we had learned that how to design this product carousel component. All right, now after this we gonna design this this bottom section. Let's design that as well. So far we had completed the home screen, and when we click on any product, let's suppose if I click on this product, it will open to the product details page. On this product details page we had completed this product carousel. So whenever we can drag left and right all the things with just flat list in a simple and easy manner. Now if we check on the Figma, we have to start working on this functionality, like to render the title, subtitle and the rating. Okay, so let's work on that. So for that, let's go on the code, let me collapse all the file, let's click on source, the screen, and we are working on this product details screen. Now whenever if I reload the app, let me show you one thing. If I click on this product, so you are getting one error on the terminal. Okay, the error is they are telling that check the render method of product carousel. Okay, and each child in list should have a unique key prop. Okay, so these are the two errors which we are getting. So for that, what we are supposed to do, guys, so we have to go inside the product carousel, and here we have to do one thing. So as you can see that they have having a key extractor. So I have just cut this line from here, and after the render item function I'm going to paste this here, and I'm going to return the item.id is the place of index, because we are having a id as well. Okay, now another thing is that here we are mapping images.map, right? So after the view, okay, so we have to add a key and we have to pass just index like this. Okay, now if I reload the app, let me reload the app. Okay, now if I reload the app and click on any product details page, it will not warning each slide should have a unique key prop. Okay, I think it should not be with it's still showing, let me check that. But yeah, it should the error which we are getting just because of this id, or we are not passing the key, that's why it was supposed to get that error. So whenever you are using map, make sure to pass the key as well. All right, Now let's go back to the product details screen and start working on this title, rating and the subtitle stuff. For that, after this product carousel, I'm gonna do what? I'm gonna create one view like this, and inside this view I'm gonna create another. Okay, before that I'm gonna name this view. Okay, before here I'm gonna add a comment called title content stuff. Okay, and inside this view I'm gonna call this style, and it's gonna be styles dot title container. And after this view we're gonna have another view that is called title wrapper. Let's add that as well. Styles dot title wrapper like this, and after that we're gonna have a product title like this text. So we're gonna have a text. Okay, and here I'm gonna render that what you can tell item dot name. Now if we see that, we are able to see the name. Awesome. Now after this we're gonna call this style is equal to styles dot what you can tell that product title kind of. Okay, and after this text we're gonna have another thing that is called subtitle, right? A sub description of, you can call of brand. So we're gonna render the item dot brand. Awesome. Now as you can see that we are having a item dot title and item dot brand, and I'm gonna call this style is equal to styles dot brand. Okay, now after this let me copy the title container and let's scroll down here, and here we're gonna add the stuff. Okay, so but before that I have to do one more thing, guys. If you see on the Figma, let's design the skeleton first, then we will apply the styling. So we're gonna have to design this as well, this rating is stuff as well. So what I'm gonna do after this, title wrapper, this is a title wrapper. Okay, and let me collapse it. After this title wrapper I'm gonna create a rating wrapper. Okay, so if you see that here we are having a rating as well, 4.9. okay, so I'm gonna create another view for that like this. Okay, and I'm gonna call this style is equal to styles dot rating wrapper. Okay, and here I'm gonna call this and design, like I'm gonna use the and design. Okay, before that let me import the and design. So for that, this is the rating icon which we want. So for that I'm gonna search React native vector icon directory. Once you search that, you went to this website, click on this website. After that you have to search what rating. Okay, so I just searched rating and did not found any, so I'm gonna search star. Okay, so once you search the star you will find this icon and design icon. So I'm gonna use this and design icon, so I just copy the name and design. Okay, and after that after this and I'm going to write icon, and I'm gonna write import and design from React native vector icon / and design. Okay, and after this and design let me copy the and design name, and here inside the rating wrapper let me remove this line of code which I had added right now. So I'm gonna remove this line of code. Okay, so what I had to, inside this rating wrapper I'm gonna call this and design like this, and I'm gonna pass the name. So name will be what? The name will be heart. Okay, let's click on this. Let's see. Yeah, we can see the heart icon. Awesome. My bad, not heart. Why I'm like, what the hell? It should be star. Like, we want this star icon, not any other. All right. Now after that let's define the color as well. So the color of this icon will be what? Colors dot yellow. Right, so we want this color should be yellow, right? So do we have yellow color in this color object? No, we don't have a color yellow object. So I'm gonna add a yellow color as well here, yellow like this, and I'm gonna copy this color code by clicking on this, and let me copy the color code name and let me paste that as well. Okay, now let's go back here and I'm gonna write colors dot yellow. Awesome. Now we are able to see the yellow color, and let me define the size as well. The size will be what? Icon size dot small. Okay, now we are able to see the icon size as well. Okay, and after that, after this icon in the below, if you see that at the right side we are having a rating as well value. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to add a text like this, and here I'm going to call item dot rating. Do we have rating? Item dot rating. Okay, I think we don't have a rating. Let's check on the data. I'm gonna go into the data. Let's check the smartwatch. So we are not added the rating here in the this data. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add a hard code value for now, because we don't added the rating data here inside this JSON. So I'm gonna add a 4.5 rating, and I'm gonna call this style is equal to styles dot, and I'm gonna call this rating value kind of. Okay, now so for what we had done, so we had created one content stuff. Okay, we are calling content stuff, and after that here we created one view, and inside that we are having a title container like this, and after that we are having a title wrapper. Inside this title wrapper we are having a product title and the product brand. After that we are having a rating wrapper. Inside this rating wrapper we are having a InDesign icon and the text. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to make this stuff like this. Okay, so this icon in the center and so on. Okay, so let's do that. So for that I'm gonna copy this title container. Okay, and we have to style the title container first of all. So to style the title container, so we have to go here. Okay, in this styling. So let's go in the styling, and here I have to write title container flex direction. Row is already there, so we can, okay, we don't have to do here anything. Okay, so I'm going to write title wrapper. Okay, I'm going to call as a flex as a 1, so it will take the whole height and width. Okay, and something went wrong, like that's very weird. I'm going to add a one thing here, flex direction as a row for now. Let's check it out. Okay, so what does happen now? So okay, first of all, inside this title container, this is the title container, and here I apply flex direction as a row. After that we are having a title wrapper where we apply flex as a 1. Okay, now as you can see that we are able to see this product name and this rating icon as well. Okay, now after that this title wrapper, after this title wrapper I'm gonna have a product title, and for the product title I'm going to add a font family. The font family will be font family dot bold. My bad, it should be a font family dot bold like this. If you see that on this Figma, so if you click on this title, so as you can see the railway bold family has been applied. So we had applied font family dot bold, and the color is as well as a black color. So I'm going to add a color is equal to colors dot black, colors dot black. Okay, so we had added the colors dot black as well. After that we gonna increase the font size. The font size will be what? The font size will be, let me make a large. Let's see. Yeah, the large looks quite well. Okay, and after that we're gonna have a subtitle, or you can call of a brand as well. Like after this product title we're gonna call the brand, so we're gonna style the brand as well. So for the brand, what I think, so the font family is a medium, so let's apply a font family of medium. Font family dot my bad font family dot medium. Okay, like this. So after this font family we're gonna apply the color. The color will be what? Colors dot gray. Okay, and after this color we're gonna have a font size. The font size will be small, so let's apply font size dot small. Okay, now we are able to see this. Awesome. Now if I want to add some margin, a padding vertical, so you can add it as well. So padding vertical will be spacing dot sm small. So I'm gonna add a padding horizontal as well, so we get some more space. All right, Now after this brand, so for what we had done, let me explain you guys once more so it become much more clear to you. So we are having inside this first of all we have created a title container. Inside that we are having a title wrapper and the rating wrapper. Okay, so inside this title container we apply flex direction as a row, so it becomes in a row direction. So after that I call the title wrapper as a flex one, so it will take the all the height and width which is required for himself, like whatever the height and width, whatever the width has been left for him, so it has taken that whole the width. And after that we had styled this product title and the brand. Okay, now it's time to design this rating stuff. So for that I'm gonna add a rating wrapper. So okay, before that let me show you one thing. So we are having a rating wrapper and there we are having icon and the rating value. So let's style that as well. So if you see on the Figma we are having like this. Okay, so let's do. So we gonna call this rating wrapper, flex direction is a row. Okay, and align items gonna be a center. So what is happen, this content come into the center of stuff, like horizontally and vertically kind of. Okay, and after that I'm gonna add a gap. So gap will be spacing dot small. Okay, spacing dot is small, the gap will get applied. And after that if you see the background color, so there is a different background color. Okay, so we want this background color that is called lavender color, so we need this color. So let me add that color as well. So colors dot. Okay, do we have a lavender color? No, we don't have. So I'm gonna call this okay, let me copy paste, let me paste that color and I'm gonna call this lavender color. Okay, and let me go back and I'm gonna call this color as well lavender color. Okay, now you can see that background color. Awesome. Now we want some border radius as well. So border radius, so let me add a border radius. Okay, the border radius will be what, spacing dot medium. So let me add up that border radius. After that you can see that it has taken the whole height, which is not good. Okay, so first of all let me add some padding. So padding will be what, spacing dot small, spacing, my bad again, spacing dot small. So we had applied the small padding, okay, to the horizontally, vertically, from all the everywhere. And after that I'm gonna decrease the height. So height will be, we're gonna make a 70. So let's see. So you can see that once I apply 70 it went decrease kind of. So let me do one thing for you guys. So what I supposed to do, guys, so I'm gonna make this height as a 70, not 70, I'm gonna make this 60. Okay, okay, now if you see on this Figma, it's not looking pretty well. So let me decrease as a 40, the height as a 40. Okay, let me make it 50. What do you think, guys? Yeah, 50 looks pretty well for me. Yeah, 50 looks pretty well to me as well. And if I apply justify content center, does gonna anything apply? No, it doesn't gonna affect anything. So what I'm gonna do, and what I'm thinking that let's do one thing. Let me cut this line of code, and after that I'm gonna call this like this. Okay, I'm gonna call this style is equal to styles dot rating parent wrapper. Okay, and once I copy this, let go the rating wrapper, and after this I'm gonna call this justify content center. Let's see. Okay, so as you can see that once I apply justify content center, it went to the from the top, but it doesn't look well. So I'm gonna do undo this all the stuff whatever I done. So let me do undo. Okay, so as it was, I just do it like that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just add a, from the rating wrapper, I'm gonna add an empty margin top will be spacing dot medium kind of. Okay, so yeah, it's pretty looking well. All right, now after this what I'm gonna do, guys, let's go on the Figma. We had done with this. Okay, so we have to style this text as well. So so let's design that as well. So let's go back. I'm gonna call this rating rating value. Okay, and rating value gonna be a color. The first of all, the color will be what? Colors dot gray color. It's a gray color. Okay, and after that we're gonna have a font family. So let's add a font family. The font family will be font family dot medium kind of. Okay, now once you apply the font family, let's apply the font size. The font size will be medium as well. Font size dot medium. Okay, now let me load the app. Now let's click on this. Now it's looking pretty well, guys. What do you think, guys? Looking well? Yeah, it's looking pretty well, guys. Now after that, after this title and this rating stuff, the next stuff which we have to design, that is called color stuff. So let's start working for the color container, but before that let me explain you guys once more. So for what we had done, so let me close all the stuff, close all, collapse all. So inside source, inside screen, inside product details screen, after this product carousel, we just make a one view that is called title container, and after this title container we had created another view that is called title wrapper, and inside this title wrapper we are having a product title and the product brand. Okay, now after that, after this title wrapper we had created the rating wrapper. Okay, inside this rating wrapper we are having a and design icon. Okay, as you can see that this is the yellow icon, and we are having a rating value which is for now static value, which is not coming from any data. Okay, and after that we had designed that the title container, the main container flex tags as a row. After that we make the title wrapper flex as a 1. Okay, so it has taken the rest width rather than the after this. Okay, now after that we are having a product title, and for the product title we have defined the font family, color and the font size. After that we are having a brand which we are designed, like this all the stuff, rating wrapper and the rating value. Okay, so far we had designed this all the stuff. Now it's time to design this color section, so we are going to design this as well. So for that what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna create one view that is going to be called as a color container. Okay, so let's do that as well. So for that I'm gonna create one color container. So let's go back, and after this view contain stuff, I'm gonna call this color container kind of. Okay, and we're gonna call this view, and style is equal to styles dot color container, styles dot color container. Okay, color container. Okay, now once we're done with the color container, okay, after this view we're gonna have a one text that is going to be called as a colors, and we're gonna call this style is equal to styles dot and color heading, styles dot color heading. Okay, and after this colors heading text we're gonna have another thing that is called view, and here we're gonna render this 3 datas like silver, bright, orange and starlight. Okay, so for that I'm gonna call this style is equal to styles dot parent select, because user can select parent select color container. Okay, parent select color container, and let's design this color container. But before that here what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna make one thing for you guys. So I'm gonna make a touchable opacity from the React Native, and here I'm gonna have a one a view, so which has just a simple task, and inside that I'm gonna render this text. So whatever the color name is gonna be, so let's suppose if we are having a color name as a silver, let me copy the color name as a silver. Okay, so I just copy the color name as a silver. Okay, and yeah, so for this touchable opacity I'm gonna call style is equal to okay, and let me do one thing. First of all, let me remove this style first of all, and let's do this is all this stuff. So I'm gonna copy the color container, and I'm gonna style this color container. Okay, so for that let's go to the on the bottom, and I'm gonna copy the colored container, and here I'm gonna add a padding top as a spacing dot medium. Okay, now if you see that it has applied some spacing from the top. Okay, now after that we see what we had created. We are having color heading, so let's design the color heading as well. So color heading, the color heading gonna be the font size. So font size will be what? Font size dot medium. If you see, check on the Figma. So if I just check on the Figma, the font size it's medium, and font family is semi bold. So let's apply the font family dot semi bold. Okay, now we are having a font family as a semi bold, and we are having a color is equal to colors dot black. Okay, now after that we're gonna have a padding bottom, and we're gonna call this spacing dot medium. Okay, from the bottom we're gonna apply the medium padding. Okay, now you can see that the colors, and between this we got some space. Okay, now after that we had having a view. So inside this view we gonna render all the colors card. Okay, so if you see that we are inside the touchable opacity. What we have to do, we have to add a round circle, and after that we're gonna make this stuff like this. Okay, so for that, so let's go back on the code, and here I'm gonna call one stuff inside the touchable opacity. Let me add one style. Okay, and I'm gonna call this style as a I'm gonna make one array here, and I'm gonna call this styles dot select color container. Okay, and after that I'm gonna do one more thing, that is called apply one more style, that is called border color. Border color will be what? Colors dot purple, and let me go here. Now if you see that nothing has been applied, right? So let me copy the select color container, and we're gonna write this style for that as well. And let me copy this select color container. Okay, now here what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna create one object. Okay, so I'm gonna write border width. So border width is a 1. Okay, and border color by default is gonna be as a colors dot what? Light. Okay, so if you see that here, if we gonna have a by default a back gray color, light gray color. Okay, so let's see that we have this colors dot light gray. We don't have a colors dot light gray. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just select this border, and I'm gonna copy this A6 code, and let's go code on the code. Okay, so I'm gonna use this colors dot gray color by default. Okay, and now you can see that we are able to see the purple color, because on the top here we had applied this border color as a colors dot purple. So we can comment this code for now, just for testing purpose. And now if you see that select color container has border width as a 1, border color as a colors dot gray. Okay, now after that we gonna need one circle, and we can apply some border radius as well here. So for that I'm gonna make border radius of 4. Okay, and I'm gonna apply padding. Padding will be what? Padding will be spacing dot small kind of, and after this padding I'm gonna apply flex direction as a row. Okay, and after that I'm gonna add the gap. Okay, gap will be what? Gap will be spacing dot small, because okay, let me do one thing, guys. Why we need gap? I'm gonna add it later. First but before that, so if you see that what we had done, so here I had created one inside this parent select color container. I'm gonna create one touchable opacity, and I'm gonna calling the select color container, where we apply border width, border color, border radius, padding, and flex direction row. but if you see on the Figma, we also need a circle, right? So let's make this circle as well. So for that, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go inside this view, okay, and after this before this text, okay, I'm gonna make this view as a style, okay, and I'm gonna call this I'm gonna call this styles. Okay, let's do I'm gonna call this styles dot circle color. Okay, now let me copy this circle color. Okay, let's go back, and here I'm gonna call circle color. Okay, and after that we have to write a styling for this. So I'm gonna write the height as a spacing dot medium, okay, and width gonna be spacing dot medium as well, but we can't see anything, right? Okay, no problem. Now I'm gonna apply the background color. The background color will be colors dot purple for now, colors dot purple, and border radius, let me apply some border radius. Border radius will be what? Border radius will be spacing dot medium divide by 2 to make this in a circle. So whenever we apply with the half of height and width, it become a circle. So if you see that, now it become a circle. Awesome. Now if you see that silver is on the top of the circle is on the top of this on the text. Okay, so for that we have to write some styling, but before that let me write this styling as well for that. So I'm gonna call this style is equal to, and I'm gonna call this styles dot color text. Okay, so let me copy the name, color text, circle color text. Okay, and I'm gonna call this font size as a font size dot small. All right, and I'm gonna call this font family as well. So let's check the font family. The font family here we are having, that is called my pad. Okay, so the font family here which we are having, that is called medium. The font family is called font family dot medium. Okay, so it is called as a font family is a medium, and after this medium font family I'm gonna call this color is equal to colors dot black. Okay, now let's check that. Now as you can see that we are still not able to see that this text. All right, so not a problem. So as you can see that we had applied flex direction as a row, so I'm gonna give some gap, and gap will be what? Spacing dot small, like this. Now still we can't see, right? Because I'm doing maybe some mistake, that's why it could be the reason. Okay, the reason why we are not able to see that text, the reason behind that, it's too simple that inside this touchable opacity we have to make the view use of view as a self-closing tag. So I'm gonna remove this view and I'm gonna use a self-closing view like this. Okay, that is the reason the text is overriding on the top of the circle is overriding on the top of on the top of this circle. Okay, so let's go back. Okay, so we had applied the spacing dot small, as you can see that, and after that what I'm gonna do, guys, for you, so I'm gonna make this stuff justify content as a center and align item center. Okay, now as you can see that we are able to design this one column, one row, but here we are having a 3 items, right? So how we can do that for the 3 items, and it should be that's why here if I show you guys, here we are having a parent select color container. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, guys, let me show you one stuff for you quickly. So I'm gonna cut this line of code. Okay, before cutting this line of code, I'm gonna do one thing for you guys. I'm gonna create one datas. So let me go to the top, but before that let me explain you guys so for what we had done. So after this here we had created the color container, and inside this color container we are having a color heading. Okay, and after that we are having a parent select color container. okay, and inside this view we are having a touchable opacity that is called select color container, and inside this view, okay, so inside this select color container we are having a border, all the stuff, okay, and here after that we are having a self-loading view where we are creating the circle, and after that we are having a silver text color like this, okay, and it is all inside this touchable opacity, okay. But now what we have to do, we want on like almost 3 tasks like silver, bright light, orange and starlight, okay. So what I'm thinking guys, I'm gonna create one array and I'm gonna use the FlatList, or you can use map, whatever you want, and we're gonna loop this item, okay, and whenever user click on any item it will get selected and the border color would change to the purple color, okay. So this is the stuff which we have to do, okay. So what I'm gonna do guys, here I'm gonna create one colors data const colors data like this, and here I'm gonna call this color name will be what, the color name will be, first color name will be silver, so I'm gonna copy the name color as a name as a silver, okay, and the color value, the color will be what, so let me click on this, let me copy the color value, okay, and it's gonna be f something something value, so I'm gonna use the hash like this, and after that I'm gonna just make it 3 times, okay. So let's go back to the Figma and I'm gonna copy this bright orange color name, and after that I'm gonna call this starlight, okay, and after that I'm gonna copy this color value, copy paste that here as well, and starlight as well, copy and paste that as well. All right, now so for what we had done, we had created one array of objects where we are having a color name and the color value. Why we had created this array of objects? Because we want to show these 3 colors 3 times, okay, that's why, okay. Now after that, once we create the colors data, we gonna copy the name, colors data name, variable name, and after that let's scroll down. So once we scroll down here, we can see that parent select color container, inside that we are having a touchable opacity. This touchable opacity is used to render, to create this this what you call this color color square, okay. So I'm gonna cut this line of this touchable opacity for now, okay, and I'm gonna use the FlatList, okay, and here I'm gonna use the data, and inside this data I'm gonna pass this colors data like this, okay, and after that we're gonna have a render item function, and inside that we're gonna call this like this, okay. So we're gonna call this touchable opacity like this. So inside this render item we get the item, okay. Now once we get the item here, what if we can see that we are having a silver name, so I'm gonna make this item dot color name kind of, okay. Now if we click on this, so you can see that we are having a silver, bright orange, starlight, okay. Now after that, if you can see that we are having a style dot circle color, so I'm gonna make this like this, an array. After that I'm gonna add a 1 comma, okay. I'm gonna open a 1 curly braces, and here I'm gonna write background color. The background color will become colors dot color value kind of, okay. Now if we see that, we are able to see nothing because it should not be colors, it should be item dot color value, my bad. Now you can see that we are able to see silver, bright orange and starlight, but if you can see that it is on the column, but in the Figma it should be in a row, okay. So for that I'm gonna make this one thing here. So after this after this random item, here I'm gonna make this horizontal as a true. Now once we apply horizontal, the item went to the horizontal, but if you see that there has been no space, so for that what I'm thinking guys, I'm gonna use one stuff that is called maybe item separator component. So we have to give a shot that it's work or not. So let me apply item separator component for here. So after this, horizontal, I'm going to use item separator component like this, and here I'm going to write like this, and we're going to have a view with self-closing tag, and I'm going to write style, and after that we're going to call the width and spacing dot small. Okay, now let's click on this. Okay, so now you can see that it's looking awesome, right? So we had given some spacing here, so whatever width you want to give between the item separator component, you can give totally up to you guys. Okay, now after that, I think we are not using this parent select color container, so we can get rid of this parent select color container. So I'm gonna remove this from the top and from the bottom as well. Okay, now my bad. Okay, so we had created with the FlatList this color code. Okay, now this is the color container. Okay, now after this we're gonna have to design this details and review. Okay, so details and review we have to design it here, but before that let me explain you all the stuff once more what we had done. So first of all, we had created this colors data of array of objects where we are having a color name and the color value. The color name is silver, color value, all this stuff. Okay, after that we had created this color container view. As you can see, that is the color container view, and inside that we are having a color heading as a colors, and after that we are having a flat list, and inside this data we are having a colors data. We are passing this colors data. Okay, and after that we are having a render item. Okay, and inside this render item we are just rendering this square component. Okay, and we are trying to loop that. Okay, now inside this render item we get the access to the item. After that we are having a touchable opacity. As you can see that it is clickable, and inside this touchable opacity we had defined the style.select color container. Okay, and after that we are having a view which has self-closing tag, which is responsible to make this circle. Okay, and after that we are having a text as a name like this. Okay, now once we're done with that, now if I click on this, like whenever we select any color, okay, so it should get highlighted. So for that, what I'm gonna do, guys, so we have to do one thing. So I'm gonna create one state that is called my bad, I'm gonna create one state called selected color. Okay, set selected color. Okay, and I'm gonna use state. So by default any color will not get selected. Now once you select any color, so for that here you can see there a touchable opacity. I'm gonna add a on press event like this. So whenever we select any item, okay, so I'm gonna call, so whenever we click on that any items, the item gets selected. So if so selected color will become item dot color value. Okay, now here what I'm gonna do, guys, just for you guys, that I'm gonna check that item dot color name if it's equal to the selected color. So for that reason I'm gonna make curly braces. I'm gonna call a border color, and it should become the colors dot purple kind of. Okay, and I'm gonna remove this commented code for now, and let's click on this. Nothing happened, surprisingly. Okay, so for that let me reload the app quickly. Let's click on this, nothing is happening. Right now let me open the selected color value. Let me console this selected color. Now as you can see that we are able to see the F2 something value, right, as a selected color. Now if I click on silver, bright orange, so we are updating, like this value is updating, selected color is updating, but this is not applying, this border color is not applying. Okay, so what is the reason? So I'm gonna, okay, so not color name, it should be color value. We are comparing with the color value. Okay, now if I click on this, as you can see that whenever we select any color, the border get turned into the pink color. Okay, so this is just because with this what you called just because with this manage with this state. Okay, now let's go to this select color container. Okay, we are having justify container center, border, padding, all the stuff. Okay, awesome. Now let me explain you guys once more for that. So for that, first of all, we had created the colors data. Why I'm repeating, guys, so you can guys understand this, and this is just for the beginner friendly. That's why I'm trying to repeat it multiple times. So we had created the colors data. After that, we had created the selected color, set selected color state. By default, the value gets empty, like no color will be get selected. Okay, now after that, once you click on any color, okay, so we are having as a touchable opacity. So we are calling on press event, and we are just set selected color is equal to item.color value. Okay, after that I'm checking that if item.color value is equal to selected color, then what you have to do, you have to just make the border color as a colors.purple like this. Okay, awesome. Now after this colors object, we have to start working on details and review stuff. Okay, so for that, what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna go to the code, and after this flat list, let me collapse this flat list. This is a color container, and here we're gonna have a details and review stuff. Okay, so for that, let me do one thing, guys. I'm gonna have a one view like this, and inside that I'm gonna call this style is equal to, okay, styles dot details review tabs. Okay, so we have to create a two tabs, details tab and review tabs. Okay, so we are calling styles.details review tab, and inside that we're gonna have a two tab. The first tab gonna be using the touchable opacity, my bad, touchable opacity. Okay, and using the touchable opacity, and after that here we're gonna have a text, and we're gonna call this details. Okay, and after that you can see that we are able to see these details, and let's style that. So I'm gonna copy this details review tab, and for that, and we have to also style that text as well. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna copy this details review tab and scroll down. So after that, here I'm gonna paste that quickly, and here I'm gonna make the flex action as a row because we're gonna add one more item for now. So currently you can see that we are having just details tab. So let me copy paste that quickly for you. So you can see that I do two details for now, not a big deal. Okay, so we apply the flex action as a row, and we're gonna apply the padding top as a what, spacing dot large, Okay, now after that what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make gap. Okay, the gap will be what, the gap will be spacing dot large, kind of spacing dot large. Okay, so there has been some gap has been also applied, but if you see that under this selected item, there has been some underline as well, so we have to add the underline as well. But before that, after this details review tab, we're gonna add one style, and it's gonna be called as a styles dot tab text. Okay, I'm gonna also copy this, and I'm gonna add this as well. Okay, let me copy the tab text. Let's go here and let's call this here. Okay, the font size will be what, font size dot medium, kind of. Okay, now this means, okay, now let's go back. Okay, let me reload that. So we applied the font size as a font size dot medium. Okay, and I'm gonna apply the font family as well, font family dot medium. Okay, font family dot medium. After that, you can see that the font family is there, and we're gonna apply the color as well, the colors dot gray. Okay, so we had applied the colors dot gray as well. Okay, Now after that we're gonna apply the underline like this. Okay, now we want underline like this. Okay, so for that, how we can achieve that as well. Okay, so we're gonna call this, but before that, for the underline, let me add a one stop here. So that's how we can underline that as well. So after this text, I'm gonna add a one underline self closing view like this. Okay, so I'm gonna add here style is equal to styles dot underline. Okay, let me copy this underline. Now let's go to the bottom and here underline. So we're gonna call this underline something called bottom color as a what, colors dot purple. So colors dot purple. Okay, now we can't see anything because we had not applied the border bottom width. The border bottom will be what, 2, and I'm gonna apply the width as well, 50%. So let's check it out. Yeah, now you can see that under the 50% we had applied, and we're gonna apply the margin top as well, spacing dot extra small. Okay, so let's check it out. My bad. Yeah, so we had applied some margin top as well. Now after this what we have to do, so let me do one thing for you guys. This is the extra touchable opacity which we don't want. Let me remove this. Okay, now if you see that we are having a details right now after that we're gonna cut this line of code and we're gonna make this review as well. Okay, so I'm gonna make this review like this. Okay, now you can see that review and the details. Awesome. Now here what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna make this stuff like this. Okay, and I'm gonna make this like this, and I'm gonna make this color, and I'm gonna call this color, and after that colors dot purple. Okay, now if you see that the color become purple, but we have to do this stuff conditionally. Okay, but after this content, after this view content, after this touchable opacity, what we need to do after this touchable opacity, if you see that here we have to add some content, right? For that, let's go to the bottom, and here we can see the touchable opacity, and after this view, after this after this details review tab, we have to add a content view. Okay, so for that content view, this is the content which we want supposed to show for you guys. So for that what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna make one state first of all. So let's suppose if we click on details, it should get selected details, and if we click on review, it should get selected as a review. Okay, so I'm gonna make this const selected tab. Okay, selected tab, set selected tab. Okay, and I'm gonna use state, and by default details will be selected. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this details and add it here like this. Okay, so by default details will be selected. Okay, now here what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna check that if selected tab is equal to details. Okay, if it's details, then on that way you have to render the colors dot purple. Okay, the color should be purple, and here as well. After that, here if you see that is style dot tab 6, after this comma I'm gonna make this selected tab is equal to review. If it's equal to the review. Okay, my bad. Okay, let's go to the here. Yeah, if selected tab is equal to what, if it's review. Okay, and that scenario you have to only make the color as a purple, otherwise you don't have to. Okay, now as you can see that there's currently the selected tab is review, and that's why it's showing Okay, now here as well, so for this view as well, this underline view as well, I'm gonna check that if selected tab is equal to review. Okay, if it's review, then only in that scenario you have to add the underline, otherwise you don't have to add the underline. Okay, now let's go here and you can see that the underline has been get removed. Same condition applies to here as well. If selected tab is equal to what, if it's details, then only in that scenario you have to add the underline, otherwise you don't have to add. Now let's click on this. Okay, now another thing what we supposed to do, so if you click on review or if you click on details, it should select it, the tab gets selected. Okay, so how we can do that, so here on the stretchable opacity I'm gonna add on press event, and here I'm gonna call this function here and set selected tab as a what, review. So let me copy the name review, add it here. Okay, now if you click on review, as you can see that they get selected. Now if you click on details, it is not selecting. So for that, again let's go to the touchable opacity on press, like this, and set selected tab, and I'm gonna call this details tab. Okay, now if you click on this, awesome, this is working perfectly. Okay, now after that, after this selected tab, so we're gonna make this content view. So we want to show this content, like the aluminum case is lightweight. So for that I'm gonna make this one stuff, that if selected tab is equal to details. If it's details, then at that point of time what you need to do, you have to make this stuff like this. We're gonna make this a text. Okay, for that, inside this text we're gonna render the item dot what you call item dot, let me go to the data, and what data we have, item dot details and item dot review. So I'm gonna call this item dot details. Okay, now let's click on this. Now you can see that we are able to see this details. Okay, but let's make this much more simpler, guys. So I'm gonna comment this kind of code, and I'm gonna make this like one text. Okay, and if selected tab is equal to details. Okay, so for details, let me copy the name. If it's details, then at that scenario we're gonna need a text. Okay, and inside this I'm gonna render this item dot details. Okay, if my bad, let me do undo. So if it's if it's details, so at that scenario I have to render the item dot details, otherwise I have to render the item dot review. Okay, so item dot details, replace details. Okay, my bad, selected tab and details, let's go here, details. Awesome. So if you see that there's a red stuff is coming, that is like pretty issue, you can ignore that. Like they are telling use single quote, don't use a double quote kind of. Okay, so for what I'm do, like let me explain you guys what we had done. So after this after this tab, details review tab, I created one text. Okay, and if you're calling that, if it's details, so this details tag, like if selected tab is equal to details, then show the data of item dot details, otherwise item dot review. Like if I click on review, it went to the review. Okay, so this is the stuff which I'm talking about. Now we have to style this. Okay, so for that I'm gonna call this style is equal to and styles start. Okay, details content details, let me details content. Okay, now after this, once we copy the content, now let's go to the bottom. Okay, now here I'm gonna add a stuff. So for that, first of all I'm gonna add a color, the colors dot gray color, if I'm not wrong. Let's see on the Figma. Yeah, it is a gray color. Okay, now after that we're gonna apply the font family. The font family, what? The font family is dot regular. Okay, now after that we're gonna apply the font size. The font size will be what? The font size dot medium. Okay, and the padding vertical, the padding vertical will be what? Spacing dot extra small, kind of. Okay, now let's check it out. It's looking well, but if you see that there is one issue, like we are not able to scroll to the bottom. Okay, so that's weird, right? So why we are not able to scroll that? How we can fix this up? To fix that issue, what we supposed to do, guys? And like, you know, I'm not able to scroll, like there's more content but I'm not able to scroll. For that I'm gonna, after this container, let's go to the bottom. After this, you know, view container, I'm gonna add another container that is called view from the React Native, like this. Okay, and I'm gonna cut this line of code. Okay, and let's wrap up this up, and after this view I'm gonna call this scroll view, like this. Okay, now we are able to scroll it on the bottom. Okay, we are able to scroll it, and I'm gonna call this scroll view as a style. My bad, style is equal to, okay, styles dot scroll view container. Okay, now let's go to the bottom, and here I'm gonna call this you know, scroll view content. For that I'm gonna remove this, I'm gonna add a scroll view container, and here I'm gonna, you know, move the padding from top to this, you know, here. Okay, now let's check it out. Awesome. Now still you can see that we are not able to scroll to the more from the bottom, right? So for that I'm gonna make this content as a flex as a 1. Okay, and now if let me try give once more sort, still we are not able to sort. So I'm gonna call this padding bottom almost 200. Okay, let's go back, let's click on this. We are able to scroll padding bottom almost 200. Now I'm gonna make this 500. If I make it 500, let's go back, let's click on this. Okay, we are able to scroll this content whatever we want, but you know, for this padding bottom, that is only possible from this let me do undo. Okay, for that what we have to do, we have to go here inside this details content text, and I'm gonna add a padding bottom will be what, 200 for now. Let's give it short, and now we are able to scroll to the padding from the padding bottom. Okay, so yeah, whatever we want to give, you can give. Now after that if you click on this back icon, this is not working, so let's work on that as well. So for that let me go to the header component, and here I'm gonna create, you know, as you can see that we are having a arrow back function, and I'm gonna touchable opacity on praise, and where we calling one stuff that is called, okay, let's do one thing, const navigation is equal to use navigation, like this, and I'm gonna call this navigation dot go back, like this. Okay, now if I click on this back icon, it should get work. Awesome. So we have work on this stuff as well, and details, review, all this stuff. Awesome. Now let's go back, let's click on headphone, boat rockers, and we are able to see that. Awesome. Now after that, if we go to the browser, we have to design this button, add to cart button as well. So how we can design that add to cart button? To design the add to cart button, we have to use one package, okay, that is called linear gradient background, kind of. So let's do that as well. So far we had completed the home screen, and if we click on any product, it will open the product details page along with the product image, title, and the colors and the details and the review tab. Now if you click on any image, it went to the next image, but as you can see that there is one bug, this indicator is not changing. Okay, so how we can fix this bug? So for that, what we have to do, you have to collapse all the file, click on source, click on components, and click on product carousel. Okay, and here this is causing the issue because item.id is not unique in our case in the data. So here what I'm gonna do, at the place of item.id, I have to just pass index. Okay, now once I pass the index, it will start working perfect. Now let's go back and let's click on this image and let's drag. As you can see that it started working perfectly. All right, so that was the issue was causing here. Okay, so we had completed like most of the functionality, like back button, and if you click on any product, it will open that product details page. Okay, now what we have to do next, the next thing which we have to do, that is called design this add to linear gradient, gradient kind of background button. Okay, so how we can make this button? For that, what we supposed to do, we have to install one package that is called npm I react native linear gradient. Okay, now once you search that, you will get to this website. Click on this, it will open that website. After that, you have to copy the command. Let me copy the command, and once you copy this command, you have to stop your emulator, Ctrl C, and after that you have to paste this command and hit enter. So it will install this linear gradient background kind of component, sorry, per library. After that you have to again restart your emulator, so npm start. Okay, now after that, let me open the app as well by pressing the A. Okay, now after that you have to go to the inside the screen, and inside this is, let me collapse all the file. Let's go source, screen, and product details screen, and here you can see that after this is called view. After this is called view, we have to add this button. Okay, so why I'm adding this, this add to cart button after this is called view? The reason being is that add to cart button should be fixed on the bottom. Okay, so here I'm gonna add to cart button. Okay, like this, and after that components, and in here I'm gonna add cart button dot jsx. Okay, so I am creating one component for you now guys, and I'm gonna create one component name as a cart button. After that I'm gonna write r and fes, so it will create a component for me, cart button. So let me copy the name, and after that I'm gonna render this cart button here like this. Okay, now let's go to the here, and now you can see that on the bottom we are having a cart button. Awesome. Now let's go back here, and here I'm gonna call this style is equal to styles dot container. Okay, now after that, after this container, we're gonna have a linear gradient kind of this button. So for that, what I'm gonna do guys, let's go to the here. So if you see that how we can use linear gradient, so you have to copy this line of code, take the first line. So as you can see, the sign in Facebook component is here, that, and this is the example you can make it. So I'm gonna copy this. Okay, I'm not gonna copy, I'm gonna write it here for you guys. So what you have to write, linear gradient like this. Okay, and now inside that you have to write some stuff. So it could be a text for you guys, or whatever you want to add. So let's suppose I want to add a text that is called add to cart. Okay, and let me copy the text and let's add it here. Now let's go back. Okay, now dismiss. Okay, let me load the app quickly. Let's click on this item, cannot read property of map of colors. Okay, and that's okay. So basically what is happening, we had created the linear gradient, but we had not passed the color. So let's pass the colors as well quickly. And here the first color which we have to pass, let's go to the Figma quickly, and inside this Figma you have to click on this button. After that you click on this, you have to copy this first color code. Okay, so I just copy the first color code, and you have to paste it here like this. Okay, along with the hash. After that, let's add a comma, and let's add a second color as well. So let's copy the second color code and paste that as well like this. Okay, now we get the two colors. Okay, you can see that two colors. Awesome. Now after that, if you see on the Figma, we need this cart icon as well. So for that, below the before the text, you have to use one icon. So for that, how we can get that icon, you have to search React Native Vector Icon directory. Once you search the React Native Vector Icon directory, here you have to search cart kind of icon. So let me type cart. okay, so we search cart, and here I'm gonna use this material kind of icon as well. So I'm gonna use this material community icon, and here I'm gonna use this cart outline. Okay, so for that you have to import the material community, import material community icons like this from React Native vectors icon slash material community icons like this. After that you have to paste this here like this, and let's add a name. So name will be what? The name will be cart outline. Okay, so let me add the name cart outline. Awesome. Now if you see that it's not visible, a perfect visible to you guys, right? Okay, now it's visible below or too much smaller size. So first of all I'm gonna add the color should be white. So for that I'm gonna write color is equal to colors dot background. So as you can see that I imported the colors as well from this constant. From the constant colors we had imported the background color as well. Now you can see that the cart icon, and I'm gonna add the size as well. The size will be what? The size will be icon size dot maybe kind of medium. Let's try. Okay, now it's visible. Awesome. Now here we're gonna have a text as well. So I'm gonna style is equal to styles dot add to cart text. Okay, now we had added we are having view. Inside that we are having container, and after that we are having a linear gradient stuff, and we are having a size. We define the size as well of this icon, but I'm gonna for this linear gradient I'm gonna add a one style is my bad. Okay, before that let's do one thing as well. So I'm gonna write a start, and start will be from where? Like start will be from x axis 0 axis to the y 0.5. Let's see. My bad. It should be start. Okay, like this. All right, start will be from 0 0 0 and it went to the 0.5, and end will be what? End will be x1 and y0. Awesome. Now after that what else we have to do? We have to style this all this stuff. So first of all I'm gonna copy the container, and inside this container what we have to do, first of all we have to change make the alignment like road direction, and after that we have to change the color as well. Okay, so let's do that quickly. So I'm gonna go to the bottom, and I'm gonna copy the container, and here inside this style I'm gonna add it like this, and let me collapse this quickly for you guys. And inside the container I'm gonna write what? Maybe color, not color. So I'm gonna write okay, now if we scroll down you can see that it's get fixed in the bottom. Okay, so I'm gonna add initially justify content center, so all the items go in the center. Okay, not really. Now I'm gonna add align items center. Okay, and after that what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna add a padding vertical as well. So let's add a padding vertical, and padding vertical will be what? Spacing dot medium kind of. Okay, and after that we have another stuff that is called linear gradient, and I'm gonna add a style, and a style is equal to styles dot add to cart button. Okay, now I'm gonna copy this add to cart button, and if I make it the flex as a 1 for now, let's see what is gonna happen. So I make this flex as a 1, and my bad, nothing really happens. So I'm gonna remove this from here. Okay, so after this container I'm gonna copy this add to cart button. Let me add it here like this, and here I'm gonna make the background not background color. Okay, let's go here, and here we're gonna need this kind of stuff. Okay, so for that I'm gonna make this width as a 90% kind of. Okay, and I'm gonna write padding. The padding will be what? Spacing dot medium kind of, and after that I'm gonna add justify content center and align item center. Okay, nothing really happens. Why? Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's click on any product. My bad, why it's not loading? Okay, let's click on any product. Now you can see that we are able to see this stuff and pretty weird manner, right? Okay, so I think the padding has been drastically increased, so we're gonna manage that as well. So, let me comment this out. Padding vertical. Okay, let's do like this. Okay, so align item center and justify content center, and after that I'm gonna add a border radius. Or before that, let me make a flex direction as a row, and I'm gonna add border radius of what? Spacing dot medium kind of. Okay, now it's looking perfect. Now I'm gonna add some gap between this content, so I'm gonna apply spacing dot small. Okay, and let's design this add to cart text as well. So I'm gonna copy this add to cart text, and here I'm gonna make one stuff. So color will be what? Color will be colors dot background color, like kind of white. Okay, and after that I'm gonna make a font family. The font family what? The font family will be font family dot bold. So I'm gonna make the font family dot bold, and the font size which I want, that is called medium. Font size dot medium. Okay, now if you see that, it's looking perfect, guys, right? This is looking awesome. And if you don't want to show this horizontal scroll indicator, you can maybe remove it as well. So I don't know, but let me try. So vertical shows vertical scroll indicator as a false. So once I make it false, let's check it out. Now as you can see that the vertical scroll indicator has also been removed. Okay, so far we had learned that how to design this add to cart button as well. Now let's click go back. You went to the back. Now let me explain you guys all the stuff what we had done. So inside the source we are having a screen, and inside that we are having a product which is screen. Here we are just blending the one button that is called cart button. Okay, so now let's go to the cart button, and here inside this cart button we are having a one view that is named as a container. So if you want to make this view as a touchable opacity, that's totally up to you. You can make it as well. So I'm just make it touchable opacity for you guys, and let's check it out how it's looking. Okay, so you can see that we had make this touchable opacity, and after that we are calling this style is equal to style.container. Inside this container we just make justify content center, align item center, and is padding vertical, spacing dot medium, nothing else. Okay, now after that after this container we are having a linear gradient kind of background stuff, where we are defined two colors, the color first color and the second color. We have defined the angle as well, like the starting angle and ending angle, and after that we are design the add to cart button. So here we have defined the width, take the width as a 90%, and padding will be like spacing dot medium, justify content center, align item center, and flex direction is a row. Okay, so once you apply flex direction row, the item came to this row direction and in a center. After that we apply border radius and gap. Okay, now after this add to cart button we are having two things. The first thing is called MUI icons, that is called cart outline icon, and we are having a this text add to cart text as well. After that we had designed this add to cart text as well, and simple, straightforward. Okay, so far we had learned how to design this add to cart button. Okay, so that's all in this video, and in the next video we will try to wrap up this course. So far we had completed this app, like UI stuff. This is the last conclusion lecture, so where we discuss the doubt and all the things, wrapping up this course. So when we click on any product, it will open to the product details page, and when we click on right left, it will went to the next product as well, and this is looking awesome. Okay, and we had to also work on this add to cart button as well. Okay, now before that let me explain you all the code so you guys are able to understand it and it become easy and for to understand. So for the packages, we are using the React Native navigation along with the stack navigation. We are also using linear gradient and React Native vectors icon for the icons. Okay, and after that, inside the source, we are having app.jsx where I had set up the stack navigation. Along we are having a two screen. The first screen is called as a home screen, and the product details screen, nothing else. Okay, inside this home screen we had, we are using just data, so where we are just rendering the smartwatch data, and if we click on headphones, so we are just updating that data with that different category data. Okay, so like currently we are just handling the two category like smartwatch and headphone. So if you want to handle more category, you can handle it like that as well, but make sure you also have to add the data. Okay, so we are having a const data and selected category, all these things. We are having a selected category state to manage this highlight stuff. Okay, now after that, we are having, after this view, we are just having a one view, one flat list, and inside this flat list we are rendering the whole items. Okay, the reason being is that we are just having one flat list and rendering the all items because we want that all the items should be scrollable. Okay, so inside this list header component we are having a fragment, and inside this fragment we are having a text, and we are having a style view as a main input container. Okay, and inside that, as you can see that we are having style.main input container, style.input wrapper, images, and text input, all the kind of stuff. So this is all about this header stuff, and we are having a category container as well. So you can see that category container, this is the category container. After that we are having a category section where we are having a selected category, handle update category, and after that we are having a data which is we use for to render this data and rendering the item product card. All right, so far this is all about the home screen, and there is some component associated with this home screen. The first component like category, so we had created this category stuff with the flat list, so which you can go through the code, simple and straightforward, and the data, the state is managing on the top of the parent component. All right, and after that we have also work on this product card. This is the product card, and whenever we click on any product, so we are passing the data, we are navigating to the product detail screen. Along with that we are also passing the data as well. Okay, and we had also work on this header. Okay, yeah, that's all. Now after that we work on product details screen, and here we had created this product carousel, and inside this product carousel, as you can see that we are having a flat list, and we had made this custom using the flat list, anything new. Okay, now this is looking awesome and cool. All right, and after that we have designed this title wrapper, button, and so on. So if you guys having any doubt, any question, just let me know, and I will also drop you this Figma link so you can check it out. So yeah, that's all this course. We will meet in the next course, and please let me know what kind of course you guys want. All right, thanks, bye, have a great day.